You know, I usually don't call people out by name, but I just got to do this one. Books for Moses. It's about time you and I get it on, son. I had enough of you, and I had enough of non-productive black males like you, claiming to be intellectuals, but yet you have no real works to speak of. Funny how you like to try to impress the Beckys of the world. Well, it kind of backfired on you yesterday when we was on RBR's channel now, didn't it? All right, everybody, tune in to find out exactly what happened. It's Gangsta Talk coming right now. Hard hitting. John Blaze.
You can meet me in my cellar, soaping sock niggas up. Bars the flow. My son pull out. Don't be kidnapped. They work. Make them.
All right, everybody, what's going on? It is Gangsta Talk. I am the notorious Gangsta Step, named that by the Manosphere. And I got a serious problem this morning. Well, I actually had it yesterday, but we're going to air it out today. I'm sick and tired of these fucking spurious, non-productive black males, these so-called pseudo-intellectuals. Black women, when you hear a dude online talking about he's an intellectual, that is a non-productive black male. He produces absolutely zero in real life. Now, I was on RBR yesterday, and there was a Becky on there. Now, y'all know how I feel about Becky. I don't like her at all. Don't have no respect for them. Don't have much respect for white people at all. Don't really like white people because of what they did to my people. So I'm on there asking the Becky some questions and pretty much charging her with a lot of heinous crimes and things of that nature. And this non-productive Negro going to stick his 2 cents into the conversation and come to the rescue of the Becky. I am sick and tired of you weak-ass Negroes defending these white women. You won't do that for your own woman, but you will go out and defend these white women. Well, he caught a bad break. So pretty much lost it on this dude, man. Books for Moses, if you listening, and you can bring your punk ass up here anytime you want, and we can finish what we started on RBR. You know what this nigga tried to do? He tried to impress Becky with his so-called intellect, which really, he turned out to be a dumbass. You're gonna try to play down a man that's working, that's making enough money to buy and sell you 100 times over. What have you achieved in real life? What do you produce in real life other than a fake ass conversation talking about you're up here for a debate? Who the fuck says that? Who the hell says I came up here for a debate? You don't have anything else in life that you're doing? Nigga, can you earn a paycheck? You don't have a job. Yet you want to play down somebody who has a real job, making real money. You know what this Negro said? Because I drive trucks, right? Negro said, oh, I could do what you doing. All I got to do is give me a box truck and I can pick the same loads up that you're picking up. No, you can't. For one, he doesn't even know what he's talking about. Two, he couldn't even tell me what a box truck was. Three, he said, oh, he needs a regular driver's license. Well, you don't have a driver's license. How is it that you're an intellectual and a college grad and you on social media running your mouth, trying to make everybody think that you're smart and you don't have a driver's license and you're trying to play down somebody who has a job and you don't even work? Like I said, produce a paycheck. You can't even produce a weekly paycheck. Hardly none of these dudes, listen, these guys, their whole gimmick is to get online, study a few words, look up a few passages, come on here and try to start a conversation that will lead them to the things that they've been studying all night to make it seem like they're smarter than what they really are. So they can get cash apps because they don't have any damn jobs. A lot of them live either with their girlfriends, live with their mamas, or living off their friends. Some of them are on social media on their phone, and that's all they got. Some of these dudes are in fucking homeless shelters with somebody paying their phone bill. But yet they online with this so-called intellectual shit. Yeah, nigga, you say you're a college grad, but you don't have a job. You're non-productive. Kind of funny how you don't have a job, but yet you got a problem with people who do have jobs. Again, like I said, you can't even produce a weekly paycheck. And most of these dudes can't. That's why they get up here and they go all out on the so-called intellectualism, because they are non-productive in real life. In real life, they can't pay a child support check. They can't provide. They can't buy themselves any clothes. They can barely feed themselves. They live off of other people. They are non-productive. They produce nothing. That's why their whole game is on social media. They come on social media and try to make other people think that they're these high intellectuals with these high IQs. But in the grand scheme of things, when you peel back the layers off the cover, you find absolutely nothing. And a lot of them are lying about attending college. Some of these guys got GEDs trying to pass them off as degrees. And then many of them who say they have degrees don't have any work. How come you can't get a work in your profession? See, I'm a proud man. I'm a productive man. I would get it. If I had no choice, I would go to work for McDonald's just so I could produce a paycheck because I want my own. My desire to be my own man is that strong. I would go work at McDonald's to get me a paycheck until I can figure out what else I'm going to do. But I would not be without work. I would not be without producing a financial resource. That's what boys do. Boys go and live off of girls, play video games, don't have any priorities, don't care about making any money. And then when you ask these dudes, okay, where you work at? Man, look, man, I'm a college grad. I'm filling out applications to go work for Simon Schuster. They start rattling off these names of big corporations, Simon and Schuster, H&R Block, and stuff like that. Knowing damn well they aren't filling out any applications, and if they did, they wouldn't get hired to begin with. Like I said, produce a weekly check, and I'll be quiet. At least if you're going to downplay somebody with a real job, produce a weekly check. Be producing a weekly check. I will have respect for you if you told me, hell, I have respect for you. You worked at Burger King. It's not much of a check, but at least you're producing a check. You're producing. You guys aren't producing anything. You run this scam and this gimmick online, hoping you're going to get cash apps, hoping you're going to get Patreons, so you don't have to work. A lot of you motherfuckers are irresponsible and don't want to work. And you come up here, you run this intellectual con game, trying to make people think that you're smarter than what you really are. Saying big words and shit. Trying to get an intellectual content. I even heard one motherfucker talking about, I don't go to no channels but intellectual channels. That's a non-productive motherfucker. He ain't got no job. Who the fuck sits up here and say, I don't go to no channels but intellectual channels? That's a no job having motherfucker with too much time on his hands. Tell you black women, listen, watch out for these MP, I call them MPBMs, non-productive black males. Watch out for these MPBMs. They're on here talking about how smart they are, talking about they got college degrees. You can't really fucking verify that. But they sound dumb as hell. They say simple shit. But yet they're supposed to be intellectual. Niggas up here trying to win fucking spelling bee contests and fucking enunciation contests. But again, in the grand scheme of things, you don't produce nothing when it counts. Where's that paycheck? When it's time to pay those bills, when it's time to pay that mortgage, that car note, where you at? Nowhere to be found. Because you can't produce. What'd you do? Go to college for 4 years to learn how to not produce, to learn how to not be productive? And that Becky up there laughing at you because she knows you're a dumbass. She knows that you don't know what the fuck you're saying. She knows that you don't know how dumb you sound. Who the fuck sits up here talking about I'm an intellectual and can't produce a fucking weekly paycheck? Intellectual, nigga, do you have a job? Are you taking care of your family? No. A lot of you motherfuckers got kids up here claiming to be intellectuals but can't take care of your kids because you don't produce any money to take care of them. But you're an intellectual. When does this intellectualism start to pay? See, because in the real world, you have to pay for shit. Smart people know that. You don't get shit for free because you're an intellectual. You have to be able to produce in the real world. And that's why a lot of you motherfuckers are online, because you're failures in the real world. You cannot produce. That's why you online all fucking day talking about you want to debate, because you need to make up an excuse for not working. See, I'm blessed. I have the kind of job that allows me to be on here all day. I be on here all day and I'm making money all day while I'm on here all day. Is that a blessing? See, Books for Moses, when I was shitting on you yesterday, at the end of that conversation, when I got off of RBR, I made $975. $975 while I was shitting on you. What did you make? I would love for you to come up here and answer that question. What did you make at the end of our little, confrontation yesterday? And I can show receipts now. I don't want to show my name and everything, my position, but I can prove to you I made $975 just in that one day, shitting on you. And I'm not bragging. I'm just a hardworking black man who can produce his ass off. I count in the real world, nigga, because I can produce. I can make shit happen. I can go places and tell motherfuckers what I want to go down because I'm a producer. You can't do that. You ain't producing shit. Don't nobody listen to people who can't produce. You ain't got nothing to say to nobody. You don't have anything worthwhile people listening to. You don't produce shit. The hell they dealing with you for? You can't offer them nothing. You can't tell anybody, well, you ain't no boss. You don't produce nothing. And then when listen, the dude had the nerve to bring up some old harebrained scheme, right? Talking about he want to create a business called McFish and take it to Africa and put up a dozen McFishes in Africa. What? I ain't bullshitting. You can go on RBR right now and look at the podcast from yesterday. The nigga Book for Moses said he want to create a business called McFish. So I guess he's going to go catch all these wild fishes. He calls them McFishes. And he's going to take them to Africa and set up about 15 McFishes. Now, you're talking about a nigga that don't have a job, that don't produce a weekly paycheck, don't have any money to speak of, live with his mama or his girlfriend, is an intellectual, a pseudo-intellectual, a spurious individual on social media, getting into these fake-ass debates. This is the person that's going to create all these McFishes. Plagiarizing McDonald's McFish. Talk about plagiarism. That's kind of like McDowell's, right? Now I know McDonald's had a McFish. I'm just saying they got the fish fillet, but this nigga on some they're McDonald's, I'm McDowell's type shit. So let me get this right. You're non-productive ass. You don't produce any financial income. to speak of. You don't have a job, but you got a college degree and you're an intellectual, and you're going to set up these businesses called McFishes, and you're going to Africa. And African people are going to purchase these McFishes from you. They're going to go into these fast food restaurants, or what you call them, health food restaurants, because you only serve fish. And you said that there's several ways to fry fish, right? Or cook fish. So you in Africa with these McFishes, are you supposed to make all this type of money? I mean, did you do the research on the currency exchange and the value of money over there? How much you would actually make for a profit, and how much that it, like, convert over to American currency? You did all of that? McFishes. Can't get a job, but yet he wants to convince us that he's gonna open up 15 to 20 McFishes in Africa. Didn't even say where in Africa, he just said Africa. See, these guys just be talking about shit just to be saying it. Talking about, I can do what you do with a box truck. Well, then how come you aren't doing it? If it's that easy, if you say that you can get a box truck and do what I do, and I have a professional license, I have a CDL, and you have a regular license, if you can do what I'm doing and make the kind of money I'm making with a regular box truck and a driver's license, then why don't you do it? But you see, he can't do it. For one, he's not qualified to get a driver's license because he's not smart enough to pass a driver's test. But he's an intellectual. You can't do something as simple as pass a driver's test. You don't have a driver's license. But you're an individual, you're an intellectual and you're a college grad with no driver's license. Can't pass the test. And how come you haven't done what you say that you can do? Hell, if I can do what I'm doing, making the kind of money I'm making, and I don't need a CDL, and I could do it with a box truck, I wouldn't be on here telling you about it. I have 4 and 5. I'll be working on 4 and 5, having 4 and 5. Goddamn, hell, I have me a fleet of box trucks. I wouldn't be on social media talking about something. Well, I can do what you're doing. You can't do what I'm doing. You need a driver's license first, book for Moses. You can't even get that because you can't pass the test. Your dumb ass can't pass the driver's test. And you want to try to go for a CDL and you can't pass a regular driver's test? But you're an intellectual, right? You're a college grad. And let me get back to the McFish thing. Now, you're talking about a person here that doesn't have a job, people. A pseudo spurious individual who's non-productive in real life, talking about he's going to set up McFishes. That's the name of his business, McFish. Now, I don't know what country in Africa he's going to set this up in. But apparently he's going to set up in Africa these businesses that he called McFishes. He's supposed to make all kinds of money. But yet he can't get a passport. He's too stupid to qualify for a passport. He doesn't understand international business or how to do business abroad. You don't just go to another country and set up a business called McFish. It doesn't work that way. And what kills me about these guys are worthless, but yet they come on here. They fucking write a book report the night before, study what they wrote, then come on here, stay true to what they wrote, and try to make it sound like they're incredibly intelligent to fool you into giving them cash apps and super chats. It's a game. It's a con game. They don't have anything to. They don't have any real tangible things in real life. In reality, they are failures. They are reality failures. YouTube have saved a lot of these guys' lives. A lot of these guys hadn't been from YouTube, they would have committed suicide already. Book for Moses sound like one of these mentally unbalanced individuals that if it wasn't for YouTube, he probably would have slit his wrist or became a homicidal maniac and be in jail forever. Okay? Now, he wants to come and cape for the Becky. No, sweetie, he doesn't realize that. He thinks that his McFishes are going to come, he's going to come to Africa with his McFishes, and they're going to outsell everybody. With no understanding of currency exchanges, no understanding of international business, how to set up businesses abroad, no understanding of that. But his McFishes are going to outsell everybody. And what kills me is you talking down to someone who actually works and been working for probably before you were born. I've been working longer than you've been alive. You don't even have a job. And you talking shit to somebody who works? Nigga, I can give you a job. Now here's another thing. He's a so-called intellectual, right? I offered to give him money to start up his McFish business. I asked him, and it's right there on RBR. I asked him, I said, hey, man, how much money do you need? I'll give you the money to start your McFish business. But instead of accepting help from a black man, he showed his ass in front of that Becky. And that Becky was antagonizing him too. Oh, he was very polite to the Becky. I'm up there shitting on the Becky. He's coming to the Becky's rescue. Then me and him gets into it. I hate these dudes. Look, I'm like this here. Say what you want about me. I've heard all of the proverbs and all of the biblical stuff about you should never hate someone. No, don't hate. I don't know about all that. I don't like everybody. I'm gonna be honest with you, some people I just flat out hate. Now it don't mean that I'm gonna do something to them. Well, some people I would like to do something to, but that's neither here nor there. But most of the time, it's not like I'm gonna do anything to them. I just hate them. What is hate? Hate is a very strong dislike. I strongly dislike some people. I hate some people. And it is what it is. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I'm not going to sit up here and try to act like it's not real. I'm not going to be afraid to say it. Okay, what? I got the cooties now. Everybody want to run away from me because I said I hate some people. It's reality. A lot of us hate people. I'm just not afraid to say it. And I hate non-productive males like Book for Moses. I hate sellouts like Book for Moses. I hate house Negroes like Book for Moses. I hate Sambos like Book for Moses. Books for Moses. Sambo, sellout, a race trader. You should have heard him up there going to that, trying to intervene on her behalf. Because y'all know RBR is crazy. And then when I was up there, it got even worse. We both was up there crazy, tripping on this Becky. And this dude, no, she's not like that. She didn't kill anyone. That was a long time ago. Negra, is you crazy? Who the hell do you think what is your problem? What is your major malfunction? What are you doing up here? No, y'all wrong. She didn't kill anybody. She didn't. Negro, mind your own sellout business. Mind your own Sambo business. Mind your own house Negro business. Mind your own race trader business. We getting after white folks. This Negro come in there and is super nigga to the rescue. You won't come to the rescue of a black woman, but you'll put on your super nigga cape and go help a Becky. So super nigga booked for Moses, tried and tried and struggled mightily to protect this Becky. Because I'm telling you, he caught a bad break. I was up on that mug like a hurricane. I had completely lost my mind between the hatred for the Becky, the hatred for these Sambos. I went off the deep end up there. And I'm telling you, Books of Moses, if you're listening, you you feeling froggy, just come on in the chat and we can finish what we had yesterday. And while I'm shitting on you today, I'll make some more money. You know, something that you can't do because you don't have a job and you don't produce any real finances. Again, shitting on people who work and you can't even produce a weekly paycheck. How smart is that? Where is that in the grand scheme of intellectualism? Oh, when you got your college degree, did they tell you that you can't live off the college degree alone? That you actually have to work to feed yourself? Did they tell you that in college? Or did they just teach you how to be a dumb pet Negro for white folks? Which is what you were yesterday, which was what was on display yesterday. Hold on, now, before I go any further, let me check something. Dave,
Yeah.
is Abby up here?
Yeah, she is.
Abby, are you there?
Yes, man. Sorry.
Let me ask you a question. And congratulations about your brother. That's a beautiful thing. Let me ask you a question. Do are Africans really big on fast food?
No, we don't base on fast foods because we have our own food. So if you're doing a fast food over here, it's gonna be in a truck without nobody buying it.
Okay, so we had a brother that said he want to open up some joints, fast food joints called McFishes, which is really fast food. So he's gonna come to Africa, open up some. Now, everybody, the Thunder Princess is African, and she lives in Ghana. So this is an authentic African that's talking to you right now. Okay, we don't play games on this channel. So, Thunder Princess, let me ask you. You said you wanted to open up some McFishes over in Africa, as if they were going to be successful. Now, with such a business that sells fast food fried fish, would that be successful in Africa, especially in
It's
Ghana?
not gonna be. It's not gonna be successful because the way we're doing our food and those fishes over here is different from how he is gonna do it. So nobody is gonna love it, and I think he's gonna collapse or lose his money.
Oh, okay. So, he was very, very adamant that he can go to Africa and open up some chain of fast food places called McFishes, and y'all were going to just flock to these businesses, and he was going to be highly successful. So you're saying that that's not the case.
Yeah, it's not going to be successful. Trust me, because
Oh,
nobody based on fast food over here. Because even our dishes alone, how we do our dishes is going to be different. How he's going to do it, and we don't love fast food. We don't believe in fast food. We always believe to cook our food in the house. We love to prepare our dishes than somebody preparing the dishes, put it in the a truck selling. No, nobody's gonna buy it. I tell you,
all right.
nobody's gonna buy it.
All
In the
right. Thank you.
beginning,
Uh,
in the first day, people will rush to see what he's doing. So he's gonna get a lot of people who watch or come over to try what he's doing. But the next day, nobody will come there.
oh, okay. All right, Thunder Princess. Thank you very much. I'll be talking to you later. All right. So y'all heard it from the authentic. He's an African who lives in Ghana, Africa, as of right now, and she's saying that he doesn't stand a chance in hell. You know what's funny though? He has a colonizing mindset, right? To go to Africa and saturate their land with filth. You want to bring this white European filth called fast food into a rich environment like Africa or the continent of Africa, and try to sell it to African people. And you think you're going to be successful. She just said most Africans cook their own food. They're not in the fast food. I used to work with a lot of Africans, especially in warehouses. When a food truck come around, you don't see any Africans out there at the food trucks. I've yet to see an African in a fast food restaurant. I'm serious. I bullshit you not. I'm 54 years old. I have never seen an African in a fast food restaurant buying fast food. Now I've seen them work there, and some of them, but I've never seen an African purchasing fast food, whether it be a female or a male with his family, or no, I've never seen that. I've never seen that. And if there are, there must be these new Africans that are bred over here. We have a lot of American in them. Them the only ones. I've never seen any real Africans who come from the continent in a fast food restaurant. Never. Never. I have never seen that. And I am 54. And I'm confident in what I'm telling you. I have never seen an African in a fast food restaurant purchasing fast food. Never. That's not something that they do. They don't get down like that. Now again, these new Africans that are half American who were born over here, they may be all into that shit. But the real Africans from the continent who come over here, whatever, they're not into that shit. You'll never find them in a fast food restaurant. They don't go to food trucks. They don't do that. They bring their own food. They cook their own food. So the fact that you even want to go over there with some shit like that, you already failed. And I'm trying to tell y'all, man, these guys with these fucking this intellectual con game. It's a con game. Stop falling for this intellectual con game. These guys get you all caught up in this pseudo intellect with these fake debates just to get you riled up and get you excited so you can send them cash apps because many of them don't work. YouTube is all they got. How does an unemployed person shit on a person that's employed? Where they do that? It's self-employed. Where they do that at? I don't have a boss. I'm my own boss. Where they do that at? Nigga, you don't make $1 an hour. You don't make 25 cents an hour. You don't make $10. You don't make no money an hour, nigga. You make $0 an hour. Hey, book for Moses. How much money you make an hour, man? Man, I make oh, oh, oh. Okay, so you don't make any money at all. Oh, 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 so you make nothing an hour. What kind of job is that? What kind of job are you doing where you make nothing an hour? Who does that? Think about that for a second. Now, he'll pull a wool over your eyes and say, he's an intellectual. He's a college grad, but he makes $0 an hour. And he's shitting on someone who not only makes a lot of money, but can buy and sell him 100 times over. Make that make sense. Now, I'm not bragging. I don't want to tell everybody how much I make. You know, I do well for myself, but I'm not trying to brag. I'm not trying to toot my horn. I'm a humble brother, man. I work hard. I work hard for everything I got. I don't want nobody to think I'm better than them because I make money. But I work for everything I got. Nobody gave me a damn thing. Everything I got, I worked my ass off for it. And I stay humble. But this dude trying to shit on somebody, I offered to help this brother financially. But he let the Becky tell him what to do. He'd rather go and impress the Becky. See, the Becky don't want him to be productive. The Becky don't want him to be successful. And he cool with that. He down with what the Becky tell him. And say, Becky tell him, hey, man, don't take that money from him, man. Because if you take that money and become successful, you'll never hear the end of it. So he believed that. He went right into, turned down my offer. And I was going to give him the money, too, legitimately. I don't mind helping brothers out, helping them get started. Somebody helped me get started. That's how I got started. Somebody helped me. I got no problem giving back. But this dude let the Becky tell him what to do. Then he had the nerve to sit up there and say, well, Max, why are you so upset? Nigga, you caping for a Becky. You up there caping for a murderer who uses white privilege to turn a blind eye to the heinous crimes that her people commit on black people every day. And you caping for it. You defending her. You up here talking about, oh, well, she didn't kill nobody. It's not her fault. That's as bad as a fucking white supremacist talking point. It's not her, man. She didn't do nothing. Shouldn't be mad at her. She didn't do it. She wasn't there. It's not her fault. Serious. You got black people out here trying to help white people excuse their crimes. And so we putting the Becky's feet to the fire. This nigga come in and put the fire out. Try to put the fire out. And throws himself in harm's way. Like, you won't do this for a black woman, but you willing to put your life on the line for a Becky. Your reputation, everything. He did all that yesterday for a Becky. No, man, I don't worry about debates, Phil Negro, because I'm not up here for any debates. I produce in real life. I don't need to debate. See, people who need a debate up here are people who don't produce anything in real life. See, in real life, you're a zero. On social media, you think you count. See, I count in real life. I can give a damn about a goddamn debate. I make money. I produce. And see again, this is what I'm talking about. Another non-productive male. This is all they got. This is why they're on social media. This is the only place that they can exist because in the real world, they can't get work. Many of them don't have driver's license. And because of that, they disqualified from filling out most applications because most applications require that you have a driver's license. So many of them can't even fill out driver's applications because they don't have any driver's licenses. So YouTube is where they all hang out at. YouTube is their thing. See how you're talking about a debate? That's important to him. It's not important to him to be a productive black male. It's not important to him to produce a weekly paycheck. That's not important. What's important to him is debating on YouTube. These guys don't have anything. YouTube is all they got. And this is how they make their mark. This is how they turn themselves into somebody. Because in reality, they are nobody. Again, these guys don't work. They don't produce. Many of them don't even have driver's licenses. And again, which disqualifies them from filling out many applications. Because now it's a requirement that you have a driver's license to fill out a lot of these applications for employment. That's it. And their game is on YouTube. They have nowhere else to go. They have nothing else to do. They don't mean anything anywhere else. On YouTube, they mean something. They got their little groups. They can come up here and talk about having debates. So you can debate me, debate you about what and for what and why. What are we doing? What will the debate do for black people? And how will that debate make you produce? At the end of that debate, will it produce a weekly paycheck for you? Will it give you enough money to get out of your mama's house and go get your own place? So you guys got your priorities backwards. You live in a fairy tale world. That's why you produce nothing in the real world. You are a reality failure. But on YouTube, you're a sensation. The mean streets of YouTube, you're a sensation. This is your world. And your thing on YouTube is debating other black people about nothing, which leads to nothing and produces nothing. And at the end of the day, after you either won or lost your debate, the only accolades you'll get is an acknowledgement here on social media. Because in real life, it means nothing, and you're still broke, you're still a deadbeat, you're still a bum, you're still unemployed, you still live in your mama's house. You haven't changed your situation one bit in the real world. I'm not on here looking to play fairy tale games and get into fake ass debates to waste my fucking time. I'm about getting that money. I'm about producing and building and making shit happen. Let's see you do that. Again, before we even get into any other thing that's even remotely heavy, produce a weekly paycheck first. You got to do that first. If you can't do that, you ain't even qualified to hang with me at all. You can't hang with me on nothing. You can't produce a weekly paycheck. Do that first. Then we'll talk about you trying to hang with a big dog like me, a full-grown dog who can seriously handle up. And that's that weak. You see, you guys want to sit up here and debate because you got a lot of feminine qualities in you, right? See, women talk. That's what they do. They're women. Women love to talk. Talking is natural to them. See, it's bad when a man is that way. A man's supposed to be out producing. A man's supposed to be out working. A man's supposed to be out here building shit. Not sitting on social media talking, debating like women. That's a feminine quality, right? That's a feminine trait right there. That you want to get online and debate and argue back and forth and get all emotional. And like I said, what do your debates lead to? They lead to nowhere. They don't help black people. They don't even help you because at the end of the day, you still broke. When you started the debate, you was broke. During the debate, you was broke. And at the end of the debate, you still broke. But you've wasted your time. I guess to you, that's productive. Wasting your time, wasting your energy, wasting your so-called intellect on a meaningless debate that produces nothing. I'm not into non-production. Men are supposed to be producers, hands down. There's no other way to say it. There's nothing else going on. You're either producing or you're not. And debating doesn't save you from that responsibility. Lost the debate. I don't debate. I'm not interested in any goddamn debate. Social media accolades mean nothing to me. I'm about what's going on in real life, in the real world, in real time. And in the real world, I get that paper. I produce. And here on social media for you, you don't produce shit. And that's why black women need to stay away from you so-called intellectuals because you're non-productive black males. Black women, stay away from these non-productive black males. Many of them can't even get a goddamn driver's license because they're too dumb to pass the driver's test. And if y'all know, like I know it, filling out an application, I think now it's a requirement on just about every application you fill out that you got to have a driver's license. You can't even get a job now, some places or a lot of places without a driver's license. So yeah, books for Moses, Mr. McFish. I hope you listen. I hope somebody done ran back and told you. So I got no problem lighting your ass up if you come over here. I wish you would. So we can continue. So I can continue cutting your head off. Let me stop before somebody say I'm inciting violence. But I'm so sick and tired of these Sambos, these coons, these pseudo-intellectuals who don't produce anything in the grand scheme of things, who are non-productive in the real world, who are reality failures. I'm sick and tired of them getting the spotlight. Sick and tired of them caping for these Beckys. And my thing is, dude, like I said, I would respect you if you worked at McDonald's. I respect a working man, a working person, period. I get it. If you're working at McDonald's, I get it. You're doing what you got to do until you can get better. You ain't even got to tell me nothing. I already get it. Ain't nobody playing games out here. Life is on hard. You got to get that paper wherever you can get it. And if McDonald's giving you that paper, get that paper from McDonald's. I respect a working person. I don't give a damn if you mopping floors. I respect you because I know how hard it is out here. Ain't no joke out here. Ain't nobody playing. People, places, and things want their effing paper. And they don't care how you get it. So I respect you. If you're a janitor, I respect you. You working at McDonald's, I respect you. You getting paper like that, I respect you. I can't respect you if you shitting on somebody that is getting paper and you ain't producing no paper at all. If you can't produce a weekly paycheck, you ain't got no business trying to shit on somebody who's actually employed, let alone self-employed. He really ain't got no room to be on it like that. Know what I mean? And with that being said, that is the end of my rant.
All right. Well, Book for Moses is probably sleeping, thinking he won the debate.
But there ain't no
He
debate.
was debating. You was going in.
I don't come up here to debate nobody. I don't give a damn about no debate.
Mm. Well,
I
if
ain't
he,
one of these. I ain't one of these. I'm not a YouTube lifer. Debates don't mean anything to me.
mm-hmm.
Oh, let
Yeah.
me go out and come back in there. I'm frozen.
Oh, okay. All right. Hello, Polo Sports Talk and Entertainment. Um, yeah, that wasn't a debate because Max wasn't going in to debate Phil Negro. Debates, you don't just be able to hop up in there and jump in. Okay, Honey Spice E, good to see you. Uh-huh. Yeah, yeah. Shatara, good to see you. Deacon Charles Anthony, are you coming in under both your names or a relative is coming on? Trinity, yes, of course, first as always. Um, Dirty Deacon, Dwayne Morris Anthony, good to see you. Um, although I'm wondering, I keep getting a little confused. Are you another person or the same person? Okay, but hey, everybody. Yeah, there's too many of these dudes that be wanting to debate. Nobody comes up with a solution. They just debate. They talk about it. Or the solution they give is
Hey, drop the link for Polo
okay.
Sports. Yeah, so you want to debate, but like I said, you can't even produce a weekly paycheck. I ain't got no time to be wasting time with dudes that can't produce. I'm a producer, man. I'm not into this YouTube world. So you cats, y'all, this is what y'all do. This is all y'all got because you can't produce nothing in real life. I mean, if that's your thing, that's fine. But don't be trying to shit on people who making it happen out here. You ain't even making it happen. You can't even make it happen. You ain't got a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out. You ain't making it happen out here. You an afterthought. You don't count in the grand scheme of things. You're not even a you're not even a spoke in the wheel. Again, produce a weekly paycheck before you come running down on people who can get that money. Because that's what I do. Go ahead, Dan.
Okay. Yeah. Polo is up.
What up, Polo?
Hey, Good morning, King and Queen, man. How y'all doing, man?
What's up? What's up?
Um,
What's up?
Hey, look, man. I just want to say this. Thank you for welcoming me to the show and everything. But
Uh-huh.
I didn't come in here to debate Max King, man, and Dame. I came in here to thank Max for spitting on facts right now. Because let me say this. See, you got a lot of mofos out here that actually that are of our people that are melanated that laugh at another melanated brother or sister for trying to, like you said, get their paper or do whatever they need to do in terms of surviving. Look, I'm not gonna laugh at nobody that works at Mickey D's. I'm not gonna laugh at no janitor. I'm not gonna laugh at a person who's picking up trash. I'm not gonna laugh at nobody that's volunteering. You know why? Because everybody's struggle is different. You don't know if that person, like for instance my wife, I don't know if y'all know, y'all listen to my show or whatnot. My wife just getting over cancer. She just got out of the hospital and everything. So now, I'm having to deal with that. I'm taking on pretty much all of the bills, everything. I'm dolo right now. So everybody's situation, you don't know. It's just like when a long time ago when they were laughing at Elvis, Elvin from the Cosby when he was working at Trader Joe's or whatnot. Well, or young Jock when he was driving Uber or something like that. Look, at least like Max said, uh, at least he's working. At least the man is working. So would you rather him be an unproductive male in society and go get it the illegal way by going to go rob somebody, by going to go poison our people by selling that stuff, by going to go cheat the system where you putting not only yourself and others at risk and in harm's way? Would you rather him do that? Hit the streets, as they say, and everything, or would you rather, okay, the guy doing it the legal way. He's doing it the productive way. He may not have the best education in the world, may not have all these degrees or anything like that, but he's doing everything that he can to put food in his baby's mouth,
That's right.
you know? And so I just say Max is hitting on facts right now, and he needs to tell more brothers that. And my last point, dude, to when I say this to Max, you hit another good point too. Why sit up here and debate and try to get an accolade or try to get a trophy or anything like that to say that you won or anything like that? There's nothing wrong. That, like you said, is when women they have healthy conversation. At least
Right.
the vast majority of them, they have healthy conversation. They talk. And,
Hmm.
they're not screaming at each other. And the majority of the women that are in my family, well, pretty much all the women in my family, young and old, they have healthy conversation without screaming and yelling at you, and will either you just like doing that, as they call it,
Right.
kind of like what Dame, like how Dame, you see how she's real calm. Like that's how the women
Hmm.
are, and if you do try to get to that level, they'll be like, we're not gonna have that. Go ahead, woosah, take a chill
Hmm.
pill. They'll even give you a cup of tea and tell you to calm down or something like that. But that's a whole nother story. But basically, Max, I'm telling you, man, that you hitting on facts right now, and we need
Appreciate
to
it, man.
stop. Yeah, we need to stop all this stuff. Laughing at the other man for laughing at his particular journey that he's going through.
Exactly, exactly, man. Like I said, a lot of these dudes are here don't even produce them. And the guy that was coming at me, man, he ain't even got a job. They do produce a paycheck first before you start trying to shit on somebody. You can't even
That's
accomplish that.
right.
Accomplish that first before we have a conversation. You know what I'm saying? All this so-called intellectualism. What good is it if you can't produce nothing to take care of yourself? You can't take care of your kids. A lot of these dudes, man, can't even take care of themselves. They living off women or living in their mom's house, but they on YouTube talking about they want to debate. A lot of them can't even get jobs. The dude that was messing with me yesterday, trying to anyway, can't even
Hmm.
qualify for a driver's license, dude. So if you don't have a driver's license, that already knocks you out of majority of the applications out here for work. Because majority
Right.
of these places require you to have a driver's license.
Right.
So accomplish that first. Instead of trying to knock somebody down who can buy and sell you. I ain't gonna talk about the kind of money I make. I buy and sell that nigga, bro. 100 times over. You know what I mean?
Hey, Max said he could. Max said he could sell anything. He said I sell a person.
Yeah, nigga. And then when I'm jousting with him, right? At the end
Uh
of my
huh.
conversation, I made $975. He made nothing. See, because when I'm
Right.
on social media, I'm working right now. I'm getting
Mhm.
paper while I'm on social media. These dudes are on
Right.
social media unemployed.
Right. Right. And you see, like, if I am gonna, if we are gonna have, like, a disagreement, or something like, okay, like I remember a long time when I think one of the first times I came on the channel, and Max, he'll come at you. It's not like, you know what, da 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 da. Not that type. He'll be like, he said, look, I agree with everything that you're saying, but he said I do have one problem with what you said. See, that's how you come at somebody. Not
Mm-hmm.
and you start the healthy conversation. But somebody that's trying to, oh yeah, debate you, and then they go to somewhere else, and then they be like, oh yeah, you know what? Well, I cooked this person, I cooked that person. That's not really what it's about. Whether it's
Mm-hmm.
about anything, because on my channel, y'all, I don't just talk about sports. We talk about life. We talk about, reality, about what's going on, about, how to conduct yourself and stuff. And I think what Max is talking about, it needs to be said to a lot of our black kings out here,
Yeah,
because
man.
a lot of them just don't get it. A lot of
And
them
I
just
re-
don't get it.
and I respect the working man, the working woman. I don't care if you're working at McDonald's. I respect you. You're trying to get your. I get it. You're working at McDonald's until you can do better. You understand what I'm saying? I get it. I've
Hmm.
struggled before. We've all struggled. I know what the struggle is all about. What I'm saying? I come out of the 60s and 70s. I done had dead end jobs. I work for everything I got. So I ain't gonna disrespect no man that's working. If you working at McDonald's, that's all you got right now. More power to you. I respect that. Go ahead and get that paper until you can do better. But don't come on
Right.
here and try to shit on people and disrespect people. Man, you ain't got nothing to show. You ain't producing anything in your life. You ain't even producing nothing to help yourself or help your own children. A lot of these dudes can't even take care of their own kids, man.
Right. Right.
You can't even do that, but you sitting up here, you shitting on somebody, man, that's out here being productive. And then on top of that, right, we got into it because he came to the defense of a Becky. That's how we
Hmm.
got into it in the first place. He came to the defense of a Becky. I'm putting the Becky on trial about all of these
Hmm.
atrocities on her people and her white privilege and all that. You don't come run to her defense. Some old Sambo shit. You
Right.
know? Yeah. You won't do that for a black woman, but you'll do it for a Becky.
That's right.
That's how we got into it. He over here telling this old dumbass story about he gonna open up McFishes over there in Africa. Man, come on, man. You don't
Oh
even know anything about international business, man. Get out of here. McFishes.
man.
You know. Hey man, I gotta holler at your channel too, man.
Yeah, yeah, man. Yeah, come on through,
I don't
man.
know if
I
you le-
got.
I don't know if you I don't know if you left yesterday, but I got into a sports rant. I
Hmm.
think you stepped out though. Did you hear my
Yeah,
sports rant when I was
I
talking
know.
about the Steelers and all that?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's what I was telling you about this deal. They were. You mentioned. That was a good point. You brought up Max and Dame. You were talking about Tomlin, and see, the thing
Uh
about it is the way they, they hating on Tom. I try to, Max. I try to stay away from the sports, man, because
uh
I like to respect Dame channel, because I do like to talk about real life. But when I talk
uh
about sports, I know Max like to talk sports. I know he knows the sports and everything. But I'll touch on
yeah.
it just a second. Like, see, with Tomlin and the Steelers and everything, they don't realize is that, okay, you don't realize that this black king, he brought championships there, to
Yeah.
to Steelers. He made the Steelers relevant again.
Yeah. And he
You know
never
what I'm
had a
saying?
losing season. Yeah, he hasn't had a losing season since he's been coaching.
Right, exactly. I mean, they had some bumps and bruises and everything. They had the whole
Hmm.
situation with Le'Veon, and then they had the situation with AB, and then of course Roethlisberger, that whole little deal. But they bounced back, even though they got beat twice last year. by the
Hmm.
Browns. I think the Browns is going to be their biggest rivalry because Baker Mayfield is on the come up and everything. And they beat him in the wild card. But the thing about it is that Mike Tomlin, man, hands down, you can't say anything about his resume. And that's another thing that I got to say too, Max, is that you see how all these black coaches are starting to get hired now in the NBA. You know, you got to think about it. Jason Kidd, he just got hired. They interviewed Sam Cassell, Chauncey Billups just got hired. You know what I'm saying? Then you got Nate
Hmm.
McMillan, that was coaching for a while. Monty Williams is in there. He about to win the finals. So hey, man, they got to recognize our work and what we could do.
Hmm. I don't even watch basketball no more, man. I stopped watching basketball.
Oh,
Oh my good man. I mean, I stopped watching. I watch every now and then, but
uh-huh.
you can't even play. They done softened up all of the sports, man. Like you
Yeah.
can't play defense anymore in the NBA. You know, everything is a
They can't play
shotgun.
our defense. They can't play the defense that we used to do, man.
Nah, there's no defense being played. Everybody is just looking pretty. Everybody think they Michael Redd shooting 3 points, you know, 3 pointers all the time. You know,
Right.
Curry. It's a show, man. It's not even a game anymore.
Hmm.
There's no doubt. I used to watch basketball when we had guys like the Glove, Gary Payton. You know,
Hmm.
cats who will put that defense on you. When the
Yeah.
Detroit Pistons had one of the
Hmm.
best D's in the game. Even when Jason uh
Jason
from the New
Richardson.
Jersey, no, from the Nets, the
Oh,
point
Jason
guard,
Williams.
is it Jason Williams? Nah,
Yeah.
not from the Nets. The
Jason
point
Kidd.
guard,
Jason Kidd. Jason
yeah,
Kidd.
Jason
Yeah,
Kidd,
Jason.
right?
Yeah, I just said that. Yeah.
Right. Even the Nets had a good defense at one point. You know, when they
Hmm.
had Kenyon Martin and all of them, playing,
Hmm.
right?
Hmm. Hmm.
You don't play defense no more, bro. So
Right.
basketball, I don't lost interest in basketball. It's all a show now. And the NBA, in NBA, the NFL is just as bad. They done took all of the toughness out of the NFL. You can't even play football anymore, man. You know, now
Yeah.
it's just
They.
a uh huh.
No, no. I'm sorry, man. Go ahead, brother. Yeah.
It's
So.
just an offensive show, man. They don't want the defense to do nothing. They just want the offense. They just want the defense to sit there and get shellacked every time you turn around. You know, and I don't think anybody's gonna win the Super Bowl as long as Tom Brady's still playing. You know.
Yeah, we and I mean, yeah, when it comes to football, man, I definitely miss the smash mouth and everything. But
Yeah.
there's a lot of arguments about that, Max, because Dame, I know you don't seen it. You probably have female friends that got little boys and stuff like that that probably be like, nah, I don't want my son playing football, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of gotten to that now because of Will Smith when he made that movie
Yeah, about
about the
CET.
CTE and everything
Yeah.
like that. It kind of put things into its proper perspective. Now, if my son, because my son is 2 years old right now, if he
Mhm.
came to me and he said, Daddy, I want to play football, I'm gonna let him play. You know what I'm saying? Like I mean, that's just me. You know what I'm saying? But at the same token, I'm gonna sit down. I'm gonna explain to him. I'm gonna be like, look, and especially as he gets older too, you're gonna have to really know what you're getting yourself into. It's any consequence. But you see, I don't do that because you could get really hurt really bad. When you play basketball. I mean, look I don't know if you've seen this, Max, but look at what happened to Giannis. He had a gruesome injury coming down when he collided on the floor and his knee popped out of the place. So I mean, it's
Ooh.
yeah, yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. It was kind of like what happened to Sean Livingston and Gordon Hayward, that type of injury. But he got back up, Max, and he walked. Giannis, he
Wow.
got back up and he walked. I'm like, dang, what does this dude, a machine? You know what I'm saying? I know he African, I know he Nigerian, but god damn, excuse me, my
Hmm.
bad. But I'm
Nah,
like,
it's
shoot.
the adrenaline from the game. He temporarily didn't feel the full pain.
Say,
The
say that.
adrenaline from the game, from him playing, he didn't feel the full pain. He felt some pain, but not the full.
Oh, the adrenaline.
Mhm.
Yo, son. Hey, Polo, Hassan in the chat said, yeah, the NBA running through the Kardashians.
I know that. I mean, that's all they focus on right now. And then they mess up that. They get with the Kardashian, and then their game just goes.
Yeah, this is Lamar Odom. Lamar Odom
Yeah.
lost his mind. I don't know what's up. Everybody thought somebody give
I
it.
love Lamar Odom.
See, Reggie
And
Bush
I
got
hate.
out.
My bad, Max. I'm sorry. I had to get this out there. You touched on something.
Mm-hmm.
You open. That's why I like y'all. Y'all open up cans of worms.
Mm-hmm.
See, this is what I don't like, Max. Okay, like a guy like Lamar Odom, he'll get with the Kardashian. Then next thing you know, guess what's under a microscope? His transgression, him struggling with alcohol, him struggling with drugs, or anything like that, and all this other stuff that he went through. And they make the other Kardashian, they make them look good.
Yeah. The white women, boy, they copying black women like crazy too, boy. They don't even think nothing wrong with it.
It's just like what's her name? Kim, not Kim, Michelle, K. Michelle. Hey, you see how she trying to get her face? I'm like, there was nothing wrong with you. Keep your nose, keep your chin, keep your cheekbones, keep whatever, man. Why you gotta do that to your face, man?
I think that black men, what we got to do is, when you look at other races of men, right? They set the standard of beauty for their women. Like if you go to China, you see the Chinese woman on everything. You go to Japan, the Japanese woman is on everything. You go to, even in America, where you got Chinese people or whatever, they still got their woman on everything that they produce, right? You go to Africa, you see the African woman everywhere. You come to America, you don't really see black businesses promoting the black woman's beauty like that. Now, the white man will promote the black woman's beauty, but he promotes the black woman's beauty the way he wants to promote it. He's trying to make her look like a white girl because that's what he's about. That's the kind of woman he likes. But we don't have no black businesses promoting that black or African look about our sisters. You know what I'm saying? I know several black businesses that got white women, right, selling their products. They ain't got no sisters up there selling it, but they got a white woman's face, a white woman's body selling their products. You know? And then the white man puts the black woman on just about everything he got along with his white woman. Trying to, and so he encourages the black woman to look like his white woman because he's really trying to replace his woman. He don't like his woman. He thinks the black woman is a better woman, so he's trying to make the black woman look something similar to his woman. Basically, he's trying to better deal his own women. So he wants the white woman to look more like he wants the black woman to look more like a white woman, and he promotes that on just about everything he got. If you notice on his promotions, the black woman is always wearing a blonde weave or some kind of weave that looks like straight hair that white girls got. He's trying to promote that look. So he's trying to tell the black woman, okay, I'm gonna promote your beauty, but I'm gonna promote it my way. And black men don't counter that. They don't counter that. And so because they don't, you got a lot of black women following those trends that the white man is setting for them. Even the Asian man promotes black woman's beauty, but he promotes it his way so he can make money off of it. Every time he shows a black woman on something, she's wearing a long weave, but because he's into that business, so that makes more women go to his businesses so he can make money. Black men don't have the black woman on hardly nothing. Nothing. Matter of fact, a lot of black businesses got white women supporting their products, pushing their products.
That's not good. And then you want to blame black women for wearing wigs and weave, and then you don't understand that some of the businesses she has to work in, she has to look that way. They give her too much of a hard time, or she can't get promoted with her natural hair and stuff like that. Or they keep saying that it's not uniform, or it's not neat, or whatever excuse they can.
Well, now
Hmm.
there's no more. Now I think that they've done away with that in a lot of
No, no, no,
corporate
no, no, no.
businesses.
That's only in certain states. Louisiana killed that law. You know that they can't be discriminated because of their natural hair. No, Louisiana killed that law. So it's only in certain states. California passed that law, maybe a few others, but the whole United States as a whole, where you can't be discriminated because of your natural hair, that didn't go over. They felt that they shouldn't tell business what is considered uniform and and business like.
Well, that kind of makes sense.
Hmm.
When you like for example, take a school for example. Now I know a school may be different, but let's look at it along the lines of this. You got private schools, right? They
Hmm.
wear uniforms.
Hmm.
They want the kids to dress a certain way, and they
Hmm.
want the kids to wear their hair a certain way. We don't complain about that. Most people don't complain about
Oh,
schools, and then
oh, they do. They do. Because of this law, it negates the fight that we're trying to do about our black kids and their natural hair and hairstyle and stuff like that. They will they will not accept even the kids wearing braids, even something like a French braid. No, they want that hair straight. You know, they want it straight and be like, that's her natural hair. They try to, then they don't want them wearing the braids. And they don't want them wearing the braids or the twist and stuff like that. No, what happens in the business world or in stuff like that also happens in the schools. You know, um, um, you know how many videos is that a girl was sent home or expelled or suspended from school because her hair, her natural hair in a style that they okay is not considered uniform. You could put the same style on a white girl and she could go about what she's doing. But because it's the black girl and it's her natural hair, but
hmm
then to make it even worse, they add that the kids can't wear weaves or extension, to protect their natural hair, but fit into whatever uniform that the school wants hairstyle, hair wise. The kids the girls have to either wear wig or extension. They don't even want them having that now. So the only thing left is to perm it or straight iron it or flat comb it, hot comb it. So yeah, I'm sorry. That all plays together. It don't make no sense. So 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 because um businesses will use it as an excuse to keep from promoting uh um not hire black women in their natural hair or they wear natural hairstyles. If the black woman is not willing to change to fit her hair into what they considered uniform, then she'll either get fired, never get hired, or she won't get promoted like she should. Hmm. So that's why California did that law that you cannot be fired or held back because of the way your hair naturally grows out of your head. You know, you can say, hey, we prefer that you're gonna wear your hair loose, put it in a ponytail, put it in a French braid, put it in braids, you know, but they're not satisfied with that, you know, or your hair couldn't because of dangerous equipment, your hair couldn't be a certain length, or you have to tie up your head, or whatever you name it. There's always some kind of excuse, whatever the company, the business. So it bleeds into the schools, because the schools are preparing you to go into the working world. you know and it all comes down to, no, we want you to have your hair like our white children. We want you to have the styles like our white children. We uncomfortable with your natural hair. It makes us, you know, think about racism and prejudice. You figured that would make them less likely to buy that, but no, it makes them uncomfortable, or it's a distraction, so called. But yet you still have these white kids with spiked up hair, multiple colored hair, and they just go on school, nothing is said about it, or they get a slap on the wrist. While our kids get sent home, I said kids get suspended, or in some cases expelled, depending on how often. hmm they will hold us back secretly for our hair, but come up with another reason. And it's all a cover for racism, as far as I'm concerned. They're just using our hair as an excuse, because that's the most visual part of us. And now that men are wearing styles like the twist, the neat dreads and stuff like that. I don't know if they consider dreads, because as far as I know, dreads, you're supposed to just let it dread up naturally. But even when they wear the neater styles of the dreads, and they keep it a certain length, they will still be they will still be treated harshly. Oh, you think in the fro? Yeah, it can't be a certain length. If it's longer than a certain length, let me see. I think in some schools, if it's longer than an inch, then they want you to cut it. And then there's some schools, they don't even want the fro. They don't consider it neat. They don't consider it uniform. Mm-hmm. Because girls can go with fros, boys could go with fros. Okay, the girls tend to be bigger and longer, or looser. You know, if they, those loose fros, the curly kind. Yeah, no. So I was upset with the law, because if you can get the business, we can set a precedent, and try to find a way to fight harder with the schools. Because if the business are like, okay, you know, okay, as long as it's within this length, or near for dangerous equipment, or whatever they want to use, or it got to be in a braided style, or it got to be in a bun. Even our buns, they having problems with before you had to have your hair in a bun for certain places. They even had a problem with that.
That's fact.
Hmm. Oh, I'm sorry, Polo. Um, you had came in. You wanted some input on that?
Oh yeah, definitely so, Miss Dame. Listen, I'm gonna say it like this: why are they gonna sit there? Excuse me. Why are they gonna sit there and have a complaint about the way our sisters do their hair, and the way wearing the natural look, and they want it to be straight and everything, but then they want to try to be, a lot of the women that you see now, they want to be a carbon copy of us. They want to come and they want to have a bigger booty. They want to come and they want to have, like a nice shape. Now some of them want to be thick. Some of them don't want to be skinny no more. Well, guess what? They used to get on us all the time about, oh, okay, well, why aren't you skinny enough, or why are you so thick and everything, like that. And now they want to sit there and they want to try to be a carbon copy of us. But it's okay, like you were just saying about, I think another lady coming in there, with braids and everything. But the fact that she was, Caucasian or whatnot, or a
Mm.
different color, it was okay for them. But when we do it, it's a problem. like, come on, make up your mind. Don't
Mm-hmm.
don't don't try to sit there and try to be, criticize us, right? But
Mm-hmm.
then you try to be a carbon copy with us, Ms. Dane.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah,
They,
but it's
they
affecting
try.
our boys too. Don't think it's just the girls. Think about that. The wrestler. They cut his hair in the middle of the stadium with during the wrestling event. They said in public, you gotta you cannot participate in wrestling. You have to cut your dress. And the boy had to make the choice right then and there whether he wanted to wrestle and cut his hair or not wrestle and keep his hair. Okay, and then there's the thing with the boy. Okay, now we know our boys that keep their hair cut low. They have their own, like, have the designs cut into their hair. Do you
Right, right.
know they wanted to fill in the gap with a Sharpie? And they did
What?
it. They did it at the school. Permanent marker on that boy's scalp. Who knows how that chemical is going to react to
Yeah,
our hair?
exactly.
Hmm.
Yeah.
But they don't think
That
about that. They're not concerned about that with our kids and stuff
I
like
still,
that.
hey, Dame. You know
Hmm.
what? I hate to cut you off, sister. I'm sorry about that. I didn't mean to do that. But
Hmm.
my daughters, shoot, we still right. Man, my wife, will tie up her hair in a minute and send it to school natural.
Hmm.
Shoot, yeah, I wish they would say something, because over here, I guess, you say you in Louisiana, we're in Texas, so we right next door to each other. And the thing about it
Hmm.
is that they don't. I don't. They haven't really tripped on anything like that over here in Dallas. You know what I'm saying? Because they gonna rock they nut. And me personally, my wife, she'll sit up there. She'll put in, braids and stuff like that in her hair and stuff like that. Me personally, dang, I
Hmm.
like the natural. I like when she rocks the fro. I like that. Because my mom used to rock a fro. When she was younger, my mom didn't even like me putting when I had cornrows and stuff. She
Hmm.
didn't even like me putting cornrows in my head. She's like, "Why don't you just comb it out and keep it out like that?" So whenever, like, my daughter, my wife is too tired to do her hair and everything, because I'm not that good at doing her hair. I need to, hey, dang, I need to be like Russell Wilson and try to learn. So, just, for times like this and everything. Oh,
Hmm.
bless you. But, shoot, I wish they would say something like that, because she's gonna be starting her first year of kindergarten and everything, and I wish they would try to send her home, or
Hmm.
say something about her
No,
hair.
no, it's gonna be when she's older. Not kindergartners. They very loose with kindergartners and preschoolers and stuff like that. Is when she start. Okay, it might be middle school.
Oh, okay, like middle
Yeah,
school.
like 10,
Mm,
10, 10 or 9 or so, or
mm-hmm.
middle school, depending on the areas. Or in
Right.
some cases, not till high school, depending on the schools and the demographic and how progressive they are and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
What I found interesting, what you said, was about Louisiana, and they they don't allow that, or they let you rock the natural hair over there.
Okay, if you at your house, you going about your day, but
Mm-hmm.
most businesses don't. But I think
Mm-hmm.
when you get a little bit more corporate, they do. But they will. Yeah, yeah. It depends on in the company you're working for and the business you with. But corporate work tends to be more like that. Maybe nursing, certain
Mm-hmm.
certain nursing fields might they might have a issue with it. Um, and the only thing issue that like dealing with the food industry is having your hair covered because they don't want hair in the food. But that's
Right,
easy. You
right,
can deal
right.
with that. But every now and then, and it also depends on the owners and the bosses, owners,
Right,
managers,
right.
and stuff like that, because they have their bias. If I want to be nice, I'm be upfront. Their race and prejudice against it.
What?
and they'll f with you.
Yeah, they will, and you see that happened to me because I work at a gym before they had shut it down
Mhm,
because of the virus and all that. But see,
mhm,
there was our lead trainer, because our personal trainer, our lead trainer, she was always coming in, with either braids or, she wore her natural hair and everything like that and
mhm.
stuff,
Yeah.
and they never really said anything to her about it because at the gym that I work at, where I was working at, there was a lot of Caucasian, there was a lot of Hispanic women there too. You know what I'm saying? And the unbelievable gratitude that she was getting and outpour that. A lot of the Hispanic women, a lot of Caucasian women, Dame, they were like, "Wow, I love your hair. I wish I had my hair like that and stuff like that." And I was just looking at that and stuff, and she kind of chuckled with me and she laughed and everything like that. She said this day, she was like, "Yeah, they in awe of my hair and stuff like that." But next thing you know, she said that Becky gonna be trying to copy me and everything like that. I just fell out laughing because that they
Mhm.
try to do that or something, but then they be some of them be the first ones to be like, "Oh well, we feel that your hair it's gonna be a problem here," or
Yeah.
something like
The
that.
problem
But
is
they
they
didn't.
can't copy and they can't get the attention for it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And so I just think, man, damn, it really disappoints me that it's come to that because back in the '70s and stuff like that, you wore your fro and everything. There wasn't no big problem. Now all of a sudden you have a problem with the way that people. Y'all should be glad that people want to do their hair like that as opposed to always wanting to go with the braids or wanting to go with the wigs or something like that. I don't even like my wife wearing no wigs. I don't even like it. I'm gonna be real with you. She'd be like, "You don't think you know how y'all are, dang? You don't
Mhm.
think it's pretty or nothing like that?" I'm like, "No, take it off." I want the natural.
Mhm. Mhm.
Shoot.
Uh-huh.
And
And are you willing to help her work, depending on how long her hair is?
oh
Wash it,
man.
help her go through all the stuff she got to do to keep it in shape. I said, if you're gonna be like, look, babe, I want you natural. I even go the extra mile. I even go so far to help you wash it, whatever you got to do to keep it up. Because most of the time, it's so
Yeah.
much work involved in the natural hair that
Hmm.
you and stuff you got to do to protect it. Now, if you learn how to do the twist or the braids, so she can put it in a protective style at night
Hmm.
and all that other stuff. Hey, once you learn to
But
do that, she'll probably go with it. Okay, if you're willing to
uh,
do all that for me to go
uh,
natural, I'll go natural.
okay, okay, Dame. Okay, it's like this. Okay, if a man, like, let's say he got gray hair, what I'm saying? He got gray hair and he's
Hmm.
balding or something like that, you know what I'm saying? Or he got a little bit of both. Let's say, okay, the guy, he dyes his hair quite frequently and everything, or he constantly shaving his head bald or something like that. Then some women will be like, "No, don't shave it off. I don't want you to be bald. I don't care how much hair is up there, or something like that." Or, "No, don't. I like that little gray," or something like that. But like the guy would be like, "Man, I ain't trying to walk around, you know what I'm saying, with all this and stuff like that." So it's the same thing with a woman. She's like, well, now I wanna look presentable and everything like that. But maybe we see you as presentable as just being yourself and everything like that. If that makes any sense, you ever look at
Yeah.
it like that?
Yeah. I do, but it depends on the woman. Some women will have no problem with it, but
Hmm.
also if she has a decent amount of length, more than just a big a fro, it's extra work, and
Well,
sometimes
you
she
know,
has to go. You see, if you're reading in the chat, they'll say, well, sometimes, it's
I
just
don't know
gotta
how
go.
we I don't know how we got into this whole as black men, right? Well, I wouldn't say
Uh,
black men because I don't count myself among a lot of these losers today. You know, and these guys are losers, man. And I don't know how we even got into a conversation about women's hair and makeup and stuff. You know, when I was young, that was women's business. You didn't even nobody cared. I mean that's what they did. They had long. I used to make money just going back and forth to the store to pick up wigs when I was a kid. I used to go to the like every mother or grandmother on my block because I was one of the fastest kids on the block. I had a little job on the weekends to where I would go from house to house, pick up the little note, take to the wig store, and bring back so and so's wig, so and so's mother's wig. All the women wore wigs back then. I keep trying to tell dudes that y'all shitting on black women, but 9 times out of 10, your grandmamas wore wigs.
Mhm.
Every black woman was wearing, even dudes was wearing wigs back then. So wigs were a big deal. I mean, you know, they all wear wigs. Nobody cared. I didn't hear dudes standing around talking about, man, she wearing a wig, dude. I don't want to date her. She wearing a wig.
Mhm.
Man, nobody cared about that. Nobody even got involved in that. That was, and as a matter of fact, the only people that even talked about wigs were women. I didn't hear any guys talking about any wigs or makeup or hey man, my lady put on some eyeshadow, man. I wasn't feeling it. I ain't hear nothing like that. You only heard that from women. Women would be talking about eyebrow pencils. I only heard that stuff from my sisters. I had 5 sisters growing up, along with 4 other brothers. So it was a lot of us. All we heard like that was from the girls. They talked about eyebrow pencils, eyeliner, makeup. I don't know what else. About hair, whatever. That's all they talked about. You didn't have any dudes sitting around talking about, hey man, she wearing too much makeup today, or she got on too many eyelashes, or she borrowed her mama's eyelashes. You wearing her mama's eyelashes around. I don't want to date her because you got her mama eyelashes on. Man, wasn't nobody talking like that, bro. I've never heard nothing like that until I came on social media. Even today, dudes don't even talk like that. I ain't around nobody now that talks like that. Could care less about a woman wearing a weave or a wig or whatever. Could care less about it.
Mhm.
But on
And
social media, these dudes are on some. Hey man, she fake and she phony and shit. And well, your mama wasn't fake when she was taking care of you. She was wearing a wig, or she was wearing weave. She wasn't fake then when she was keeping your punk ass from starving
mhm.
and keeping you protected and keeping clothes on your back and a roof over your head. She was probably wearing a weave.
Yeah.
So I got real problems with these dudes, man. Real problems. I got a whole big problem with the manosphere, sissy bims, these red pill guys. How you gonna end up creating interracial hate groups against your own people? But these are nothing but hate groups because all they do is spew nothing but negative information towards black women and black people. Period. And then they parrot, white talking points. It's a hate group. You got hate groups. You got men sitting around talking about something. Well, the black woman is masculine, or she's wearing weave, and this. You're going after Becky's, and man, Becky's wear weave too. We had a Becky on here talking about she want to look like a black woman. What are you going? Okay, your Becky's in them. They getting surgeries, butt injections, butt lifts, face lifts, getting collagen in their lips to try to look like a black woman. What do you call that? Y'all ain't gonna say nothing about that. You want to talk weave? You want to talk about weave, but you let that go? Yo, Becky, the one that you like, she out here buying butts, black woman butts. She purchasing the black woman's butt. What's up with that? To me, the butt would be a little bit more. If you ask me, which would be worse, the butt or the weave? I'm going for the butt. I'm like, hey, man, what's with this fake butt?
The worst part, the butt will fall off or drop.
And then the butt is dangerous. It can explode. It can get
Yeah.
infected.
Hmm.
Yeah, I got all kinds of. Yo, what's up with this fake butt? Huh? You know, I got a problem with that. Forget about the weed. What's up with this fake butt? And what's in this fake butt? What kind of chemicals are in this fake butt?
That's facts.
Hmm. Hmm.
Yeah. And so my thing is, man, nobody can. A man don't, as a man, I don't give a good god darn about a woman wearing no weave. That's just things women do. Women are into these things. That's their business. Stay out of women's business. They don't come into the barbershop and tell us how to be men. They don't come into the barbershop and tell us how to get our hair cut. Get our line up. They don't try to stop you whack niggas from.
Yeah, I think like you know,
Hmm.
like I was saying, Max. I don't know if you heard me earlier. What I was telling Queen Dane is that you got a lot of women out there like they're Caucasian or of another race or whatnot,
Hmm.
and they'll sit there and they'll be in awe and they criticize what I'm saying our melanated sisters, and then they'll try to be a karmic copy
Hmm.
of what they are. They'll try to have a bigger derriere, or they'll try to get thick on purpose, or they'll try to do their braids and everything like that. And I just think it's when I see stuff like that, man, it's kind of disgusting. I'm talking about the ones that criticizes, but then they want to try to be a carbon copy.
Yeah. Or or a faded copy, as I like to think of it. Um,
Yeah,
yeah.
I know Dane be laughing. He be like, "Yo, what is you trying to do? Like,
Mhm.
like really?
Mhm. Yeah,
Like
yeah.
that don't
One
even."
minute she's flat as a board, and then next minute she's like, "Where did that come from?" Let's see. Are you wearing them? Let's see. Before they used to have the underwear or the girdle with the padding on there, or the jeans with the padding that make it look
Yeah,
like you have a butt.
man. I'm like, look, if you, Max and Dane, I'm like this. If you ain't blessed in that department, then you just not blessed. Okay, like just accept that fact and be confident with what you got.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? It's just like guys in the briefcase. I hate to be blunt, but I keep it 100 and I keep it a stack. Listen, man, just listen. Stop worrying because now they got that type of surgery going on to get a bigger briefcase.
What?
I'm being for real. They advertise that shit. Hey Max, it's on the billboard in Dallas. I'm like, man,
Oh
you that
man.
insecure? Like,
Yeah.
like I don't know. I'm sorry, man. I just like this society different.
Yeah, it's messed up, man. It ain't nothing like the
I'm
quality
sorry
of
about
black
I'm
people.
sorry about that, Dame. I ain't mean to go there, but
Hey man,
That's
I'm just
okay.
making an example.
yeah, but the quality of the niggas today is just weak, man. These dudes are weak. They scared. They can't take a punch. They don't know how to fight. They act like little girls when they get hit. That's why they killing each other, man. They got crazy emotions. They act like girls. If they get hit, they gonna run and kill somebody. You can't be a man and fight back. Somebody punch him back. These dudes are suffering from basic, basic manliness. Forget about the complicated stuff when you get real grown and you got to deal with it. They suffering for they lack basic manliness. Somebody punch you in the face, punch him back. Somebody push him back. They can't do any. They can't deal with any kind of physical conflict, which is what we're supposed to be built for. And then they scared of everything. They scared of women raising their voice. I had some old lame come up and talking about, man, she raised her voice. She attacked me. What? What do you mean she attacked you? She raised her voice at me. I mean, dude, man, I'm like, wow. I can't. That's why, yeah, I can't deal with these dudes today, man. I mean, they just too weak. They soft, man. They complain about everything. They don't want to do nothing. Half of these dudes ain't even got any jobs. They don't even know what it's like to even be a real man. You know, they want to come up here and fight with women. You get all tough, take your shirt off, getting ready to fight a woman. Come on, man. Where they do that at? I seen dudes get real irate on their videos and take their shirts off, man, like they're getting ready to scrap in the street to argue with a woman.
What?
Yeah. I
Oh
was like,
man.
wow, man. I feel bad for the black woman today, man. This crop of Negroes, they gone, man.
But
They
but
ain't
you
know
but
it. Ain't, huh?
but you know what though, Max, and Dame,
Mhm.
that's where we come in. You see, I I don't know about y'all, but I know in my household, my wife and me, we gonna train both our our both of our kids, all of our kids, to be warriors in all aspects, men and women.
Mm-hmm.
I want my girls to be warriors just as much as my little boy to. You know why? Because I want her to be a warrior. Okay, what if daddy ain't around? I might not be around 24/7. Your brother might not be around
That's
24/7. You're
right.
gonna have to know how to defend yourself. You're
That's
gonna know
right.
how to have to know how to fend for yourself. There was one girl. I was like, man, I was talking to one of my friends, and I said, man, you don't teach your girl how to fight. I was like, man, you better teach her how to fight. You better teach her how to defend herself or whatever. Because
Mhm.
as a man, if she gets married to a guy, you don't want him being with her being with a sissy. You want to be like, look, how are you going to protect my daughter and protect the kids and be a wolf when it's necessary?
Mhm.
You know,
Yeah.
and I'm a train. People laugh at me, Dame, when I say, yeah, my daughter is only 3 and I got her in karate. And I'm like, well, what's the problem with that? Okay, but then you're not gonna laugh when she go to school and she getting picked on, and you wonder why she always want to go to her room and she won't say nothing to you, and then you have to find that stuff out for yourself.
Mhm. Mhm.
You
Yeah.
know, it's just one example. And we got to, train them to think. You know, the old school mindset. You know what I'm saying? Not all this. Oh, I'm gonna be stuck on the screen. Live my life based on social media stuff like that. No. When you go to my mom's house
Mhm.
and we have dinner and stuff, she make everybody put the cell phones in the living room, and you like you come to dinner and everybody sit down and we gonna talk to one another. My mom still do it old school way when we go to go see her.
Uh
She
huh.
don't allow none of that. She don't want no internet, no tablet, no laptop, none of that at the table.
Oh, it makes me think of the commercial where the kids and the parents going to the grandparents' house for dinner, and the grandparents are there. Okay, put it in the basket, and then start warning them to see where they hid all the phones and the extra phones and tablets and stuff like that. No, we're gonna have dinner the old-fashioned way.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, and I don't it messes. See, Dame, like me and you. See, one of the reasons why y'all don't, I like coming on here. Y'all don't know, but I'm gonna just go ahead and be blunt with y'all. Is because y'all got tennis ball, volleyball type of conversation. Means like I could go on and on. Like I could talk to Dame, I could talk about a train, and then
Mm-hmm.
we could talk about that train for like another hour. I could talk about this, and but see that type of
Okay.
it's lost. It's lost
Okay,
in our
Polo, Polo. Okay, keep talking because you went off for a little bit. Uh-oh. Okay, let's see. It happens. But yeah, yeah. Get caught in another conversation. Our topic was about uh, about spurious intellectual non-productive black male defending caping for Becky. We went there and we moved on to um to hair. Hey,
Sorry about that.
that's okay. We can't help with our networks and our phones and you know phone calls. People don't know we talking on live on the phone. Mhm.
But yeah, it's just like, Dame, I'm like, dang, can we sit down and just have a normal conversation? Hey, how's everything going? Instead of like, I don't like it when we try to call each other and you'll blow up a person 50 times, but then you send them a text, then they respond. I
Mhm.
don't like that. I don't like stuff like that. Like,
Mhm.
I'm at the point now, Dame. Like, if you got to talk to me, listen, just call me.
Mhm. Yeah.
I'm gonna send a text and all this other stuff. Listen, what if I gotta send you a text if there's an emergency? Oh, but then when I'm calling you and blowing you up, then you
Mhm.
don't want to answer the phone or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? It's stuff like that, and then people wonder why. Okay, oh well, I've been calling you. I called you for like 3, 4 years straight, right, Dang?
Mhm.
And,
Yeah.
and it's to see how you was, just to have just a general conversation. But then when an emergency happens or a death or something like that happens, oh, then you want to call. No, why you want to call when something bad happens? Or
Mhm.
why you want to communicate when something bad happens? How come I couldn't just depend on you as a friend just to be there, like when everything was all good? Don't just show up to my like a funeral, or when somebody sick in the hospital or something like that. You know what I mean, dang?
Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah.
Like communication is all messed up now.
Yeah. And it got worse for quarantine. But yeah, but I know like okay, I know sometimes people talk want to talk when it's bad news because it's colder when you send a text. Oh, so and so passed away. Sending a text like that, So you trying to break it to them the first time, you can't be there in person. Be a phone call. I know, how come I only hear you when you kind of break bad news to me? It makes me not want to answer your phone call.
Right.
Um, mhm, mhm. But in some cases, it had to happen. Quarantine, and then deaths and stuff like that. Had to let
Hmm.
you know because I couldn't just come in person. We had relatives in Texas. I couldn't just go over to Texas and go, "Hey, I
Yeah.
come by to tell you to let you know so and so died," um, or had passed away.
Right.
Hmm.
Well, you see, like,
But
see my
yeah, there are some people that seem to be text on and be like, you know, and
right.
today, and then sometimes it don't go through. Yesterday I had to deal with it, and she's like, I sent you a text, and I'm like, well, I didn't receive it. It's not here on my conversation list because I called her. She's like, okay, so what did so and so say? And I was like, what are you talking about? So I called her.
Hmm.
I sent a text, and I'm like, no. I need to hear it. What are you talking about? And she said, I sent you a text earlier. I didn't receive it. And she's still talking like I have it, but I keep telling her I didn't get it. But she's talking like she don't, almost like she don't believe me. You know, I was like, I should be mad about it, but I've been, on that end of it where I sent it, and unless I double check, I know a few times it turned out I thought I sent it and it got drafted.
Hmm.
I hit
Yeah.
something
Yeah.
wrong and it ended up being drafted, or I got caught into I didn't. I started deleting them. The group texts. You know,
Right. Right.
I'm trying to get to this person's name in the text, and I accidentally went into the one that was the group text. Instead of just doing it all the way from scratch, I just went to the last recent one, and I forgot. That might have been a group text.
Right.
Hmm.
Yeah. I mean, you
But
know.
but the thing is, we gotten so dependent on our phones. We used to know, we used to know not only our phone number, but at least 10 or 20 other people's phone numbers. Now, if we don't have the phone, lose the phone, once they get into our contacts, we forget what the number is.
I'm
Don't know
back, y'all.
what. Oh, hey.
I'm back, y'all. Sorry to interrupt. Hey,
Mhm.
Paul, I want to go back to something you said I thought was powerful, man. And
Go ahead,
I
man.
wanted to touch on that. I like what you said about teaching your daughters how to protect themselves because daddy may not be around, their brothers might be around. And you know what? Believe it or not, that's exactly what a lot of these young boys don't have. They're lacking. They can't protect themselves. They don't have a father there to teach them to do for themselves. You know, my father taught me to do for myself. My father taught me to not rely on people. He taught me to be self-efficient. He taught me how to protect myself. He taught me how to feed myself. He taught me how to do things, how to go out and make money, to create jobs. If I don't can't get a job, to create jobs, whatever. A lot of these boys, they don't have it anymore. When I talk to some of these young boys, they don't have that teaching to fall back on, like what you just said, right? Because you teach your daughters that, you teach your boys, they're missing that. They don't have that anymore. A lot of these fathers are not teaching these young boys anything, and it's hurting these boys. They're out here running around with nothing to do except hang with each other. They have no rhyme or reason to their day. They don't have any purpose for the day. They don't even know what they're going to do that day. They just get up in the morning and just go exist in the street. There's nothing in their head, giving them any kind of purpose to do something important or complete a task. My father gave us things to do every day. He said, every day you wake up, you should have something that you need to complete. You should be doing. A man should always be completing or achieving or building or working or doing something. Right? This is what men do. These boys don't have it in their head anymore. And it just made me think about that when you said what you teach your daughters when daddy's not around, they got to defend themselves, things of that nature. Same thing with the boys, man. You're not going to always have your father. I lost my father at 17, right? You're not going to always have your father. So when your father's not around, what are you going to do? Can you take care of yourself? Can you protect yourself? Can you protect your family? A lot of these boys don't have the teachers in their head anymore, man. They don't know what to do.
Well, I had a uncle, Max and
Hmm.
Dame. It was a long time ago. It was like when we were young. We were like 7 or 8 years old now, and he was in the army, and we used to go out and go, like mess around in the woods and all this other stuff. You know what I'm saying? And just like play around and stuff like that. He told us not to go out there because if we went out there and stuff like that, man, we they were gonna have to find us and everything like that. And these woods were like really, really huge. So he said, "All right, y'all wanna play in the woods and all this other stuff." And so it was me and my cousin. He said, we went to the store and he was buying all this like little camping stuff and all this other stuff. Man, he took us out there. He made us set up made us set up a tent. Gave us like he gave us those army canteens of water. He gave us a few snacks, and he was like, "All right, I'll see y'all. I'll see y'all in a little bit." And he just made us stay out there in the woods. And we was up in there. We was like, man, we was like, little young and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because there's like snakes out there. You know what I'm saying? There's like bugs, spiders, and stuff like that. But he was like, since he left us out there for like a full day. You know what I'm saying? Until it got dark and stuff like that. And he said, look, he said, the reason why I left y'all out there and stuff is because y'all gotta know how to survive. Y'all want to play out there so much and stuff like that. He said, what if y'all get lost or something like that? Y'all gonna have to know how to find yourself, find your way home and know how to survive on your own and stuff like that. So that's the mentality that we gotta have. You know what I'm saying? When we raise our youth and everything like that, you have to make them figure it out. You have to when it, especially our daughters, man, because you see so much happening in the society. They want to look at the IG, they want to look at the TikTok, they want to look at the Facebook Live and see what's going on, Instagram girls twerking and stuff like that. But that's not what it's about. It's like what Max had just alluded to, or what I alluded to, what Max was talking about. He was talking about you should have some sort of goal each day of
That's
what you
right.
need to accomplish, and
Hmm.
that's for our men and our young women,
That's right.
our youth in general.
See, that's why it's so important. That's why it hurt us so bad when the father is not in the home. Just by listening to you talk, I can tell you're a great father. Okay? Just by listening to you talk, you sound like my father. You see what I'm saying? This is the type of teachings that we supposed to grow up with. All right. And this is what's lacking. This is why these boys are crazy. They don't have that authoritative figure in the house, which is a father that teaches them how to do things, teaches them what's important, what's not important, teaches them how to respect. I learned how to respect authority by respecting my father first. Because learn how to respect my father first, I don't go out here and break the law. And I don't go out here and buck against authority that's already out here. Because that started with the respect of my father first. See, so all of these things that you learn as a boy through your father is what carries you through life and what shapes you to be the person that you're going to be. I'm a productive black man because of my father. Of course, my mother was there. She gave me all the loving and my kind spirit or whatever. But all my get up and go, all my enthusiasm, all my want to, all my drive that never quit, that never say die. I'm going to go out here and handle business. All that came from my pops. My pops put all that in me. He gave me my work ethic, all of that. He built that strong work ethic in me. Today I'm 54 years old and will work circles around some 20-year-old dudes, man. And all that came from my pops. All that came out of the household. That's why it's so devastating when the father's not in the home. And the girls also benefit from their father. It's not just the boys. Like you said, the girls benefit too. There's a lot of things that the girls learn from their father. They learn what a good man is. They learn what a strong man is. They learn what a deliberate man is. A man that takes care of business. A man that doesn't make excuses. A good man. They see all of this from their father first before they go out into the world. So when you take the father out of the home, man, you pretty much destroying the family. You done took the influence and the teachings from both children, the boy and the girl.
Yeah. And I wish they would understand that, you know, before they, walk out, cut off all contact with the kids because they mad at the mother, or or they not together anymore, so they feel like those are her kids and not his.
Yeah,
Hmm.
you don't realize that when you do something like that, you're destroying you're destroying your relationship for the next many years to come, and
Hmm.
it's something that you're gonna have to eventually come to grips with, and try to put out on the table, because you've destroyed that relationship. That little boy or that little girl, they're gonna eventually grow up and they're gonna have all this stuff pent up inside of them that you're gonna have
Hmm.
to hash out, and it's going to take some time. They're not going to be able to just be like, you know what, it's water under the bridge. No, those are years that you haven't been around. Those are years that you stayed away. Those are years that they stayed up crying, wishing that you were there to console them. There were those years that you weren't there to teach that young dude, how to fight when when he getting his behind whooped at school. Or those are years there when being there, how it is, how you supposed to see a man, or I mean a little boy, really truly approach you in school, how to teach them just in general and stuff like that. So all of that is gonna be pent up inside of them, and they're gonna be like, look, this can't be water under the bridge. You're gonna have to show me. And they've grown up without you.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. Yeah, and then that's years for the girl. She's no longer feeling safe.
Nope.
She's looking for you to be there. She's looking, see all your, that no matter what, you love her. You know, um, um, teaching her, you her first view of what a man she should be looking for is. You're the one to tell her about the things that men will say and do to get her, or as grandfather said, getting them in them pants, and what to look out for. See the signs. Don't be so quick to take him at his word. Make him wait. Small things that let you know what he's really about. Not the big stuff, not what he says, his actions. You know, some of it had to get from my grandfather, some older cousins, because my father was not there. And then there's different conflicting views. You know, and then the constant looking for the father. Little girls be looking for their father, and then are some man twisting what a father is. That's how that call me daddy bull crap came about. It's like you twisting a relationship that's supposed to be between a father and a daughter, and stuff like that, and you letting it be warped, you know, you leaving her exposed, because she's looking for the love you gave her in other men, you know, you know, or the need for that love is so strong, she's willing to put up with anything, everything, even if he hurts her, abuse her, take advantage of her and stuff like that, because she thinks that love, even though it's twisted, is the only love she's gonna get, because her first love, her father, walked out on her. He never looked back. He
Man,
didn't
that's a
check on
damn
her.
that's
He
facts.
didn't
That's
see
a dead
about
ass
her.
point.
He didn't protect her. He didn't. He was so cowardly. He wasn't willing to brave the mother's wrath if he did the wrong. Or his pride was more important, you know, than his daughter, or the love, or the children and stuff like that. You know, if the woman did the wrong, and he left out, um, you so prideful that you're not willing to do whatever it is, put up with her. I ain't saying stay married to her or whatever, but put up with her so you can be there for your children. And don't let nothing she says to do stop you from doing and being there for your children.
Mm-hmm.
Even if it risks going to jail, you're not supposed to be there, but you went to go see the event. The fact that you were there and that you was willing to risk jail to be there for your child speaks volume than if you don't show and say, your mama wouldn't let me because she put it that I couldn't be there. No, no, no. You love your children, you risk it. You might be able to get to slip in and let them know that you're there and stuff like that. Yeah, they see you being dragged off by the police. It is kind of hard, but they know that you knew, but you was there and you was willing anyhow. That you, when you say you would do anything for them, that you love them so much you're willing to risk anything, you mean it. I know I'm doing all the negatives, but they all have. We hear too many of these men with these excuses. As the children growing up without the father, or as women who.
And
Mhm,
yeah, I agree with you 100%. You're on point. I
mhm,
really, you know, can't really add too much to that. You done said it all. I mean,
mhm.
that's what it is right there in a nutshell.
And it's
And
double
then
hard when you see other fathers doing for there, and then you wonder, where's my father? Why my father's not here?
right, and another thing that's very, very important too, when the father's not around or he decides to neglect his children. If he got daughters, The daughter never gets to see what a good man is. See, the father is supposed to be a representation of a good man to his daughter. She's supposed to be able to see as she's growing up what a good man does, what his temperament is, how he treats a woman. All this is supposed to be shown by the father because the mother is there. She's supposed to see how much of a gentleman the father is to the mother, how the father treats the mother, basically how a man treats a woman, right? He's supposed to show that he's a good man, he's a provider, he's a man that solves problems. You know, he's a man that cares about her, puts a roof over her head. He's supposed to see all of these good qualities in her father first, so she can understand what a good man is and know how to go out and choose a good man. Not necessarily a man like her father, but understand what she needs, what a man needs, right? What characteristics a man should have to qualify as a good man. And she's supposed to get all of this from the father. So when the father is gone, that's gone too. So now you have girls growing up and really don't understand what a good man is or know how to pick one. And they end up falling in love with these charlatans who are doing nothing but lying to them and deceiving them. And then they betray them later because they just don't know the characteristics or the attributes of a good man, something they could have gotten from their father.
Yeah, that's facts. And you know, Max, and Dame, I'll be a simp. Hey, I'll be a simp all day if it means for me to raise my daughter and my son right, and to treat my wife right. You know,
That's
hey,
right.
you could call me a simp all you want to, but guess what? Run up on Max. Shoot,
Yeah.
run up on Polo. Shoot,
Yeah.
run up on Dane. You know what I'm
I
saying?
wish
You're
you
not gonna
would.
run up on us for if you're gonna call it a simp. Because last time I checked, a simp is really keeping it simple. Look,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna go. I ain't gonna go. I ain't gonna do no more, no less than what you want me to do. But it's gonna be work. Like this is what my uncle used to say. Yeah, he used to say, "Look, as a man, you need to be work, church, home, work, church, home, in that order." You know what I'm saying? Work, church, home. You know what I'm saying? Like those are
And,
the
you,
places that
and,
you need to be.
and another thing these guys don't understand is I know that they phony and they weak. They don't understand a real man respects a man who takes care of his family. That's an honorable thing, man. You know, you got a brother out here, like if you meet a brother, hey man, what's going on? Hey man, I'm taking care of my kids, you know, I'm doing it. We respect that. We respect a man that's taking care of his family. That's an honorable thing. That's not a simpish thing. You know, it's simpish or whatever you want to call it. It's whack to not take care of your family. That's what's whack.
Hmm.
Real men respect men who take care of their families. You know, if we rolling, you know, we cool. And I know that you're a father. There's certain things I wouldn't even ask you. Like, nah, man, we're not going. Don't come to this bachelor's party. Don't do all these things. We're going to respect the fact that you're a father and you got a family to take care of. So we're not even going to ask you to do the normal things that us single guys would do, like go out and drink all night. You know, because we got too much respect for you for that. You got a family to take care of. That's something we respect. That's an honorable thing. And that's something that you guys, you management guys, you call a man like that a simp. You're calling an honorable man who takes care of his family a simp.
Right, because Damon, Max, they want you to be, on the ground, you know what I'm saying, up in there flexing, or they want you to be on the ground, showing something that don't have nothing to do with progressing or evolving in life. But nah, if you get on the ground, tell me, okay, how can you help African American brothers and sisters and even our youth get their credit right? If you on the gram or if you on Twitter or something like that, tweet about something. Okay, hey, look, we're having an investment synopsis for young black men and women. You know what I'm saying? Don't get on tweeting about, oh yeah, this is going on with Rachel Nichols and this stuff going on with Maria Taylor. Nah, I don't want to hear about none of that. You know what I'm saying? Because them people in media, man, they gonna get up the next day and they gonna it's gonna be water under the bridge. They still gonna be on TV. Where you gonna be at? You know what I'm saying? Let's
No,
show something. Let's talk about progressing. I want to hear Max talking about the stuff that he talking about right now about being a productive black male in society. That's what I would
that's
have
right.
my son listening to. I don't care what age he is. If he's 2 years old, no, my son is gonna look. My son is gonna listen to a guy like Max. If he 14 years old. So that way he can already be groomed at a young age. But they think like,
That's
oh no,
right.
he too young, he ain't gonna get it. Nah, what are you talking about? These kids minds are always growing and they smarter than what you'll ever think that they are. They
Hmm.
pick up on stuff. Kids are smart.
Very smart. That's why I got a problem with a lot of these dudes that don't want to take care of their kids. These guys are arguing against child support. How is it that you don't want to take? How is it that you can't make a $50 payment? I would be insulted if somebody only wanted me to pay $50 to take care of my child. That would insult me. And you got these dudes out here arguing and fighting over $50. You can't make a minimum $50 payment, and you're shameful. You out here arguing about it, and you're trying to shame the baby's mother for the fact that you got to dig into your pocket and come out with $50. But when you're dealing with Karen, you ain't got no problem coming out your pocket and digging deep for her. When you in these strip clubs, you ain't got no problem throwing that money at them strippers. But when it comes down to your seed, you want to fight tooth and nail and want somebody to feel sorry for you because you got to pay a $50 child support payment.
Right.
And then don't have any shame about it. You on social media out here loud and proud about it. I mean, you don't even think that there's anything wrong with it.
Right.
I feel sorry for these kids, man. A lot of these kids are messed up because they have no guide. A lot of these kids ain't even bad kids, man. They do bad things because they got bad influences and they're around a bunch of bad stuff. But a lot of these kids aren't bad. Now you got a few of them out there that's rotten to the core because of what transpired in their life. And they've become completely corrupted. But most of these kids aren't bad kids. I talk to a lot of these kids when I mentor, like a lot of these young boys. A lot of these kids ain't bad. They just don't have any guidance. Some of them are out there following bad people because they don't know what else to do. They ain't got nothing else to do. They don't have anything in their head. They don't have any real purpose. They don't wake up in the morning talking about, okay, this is what I'm going to do. I got to go to a class today. I got to make sure this test is done. I got to go to work. I got to put some money in the bank. They don't have a plan to do anything. They just wake up. Okay, what I'm going to do today? All right, well, you know what? Thug and them was down the street shooting at people. Let me go down there and see who got shot. Next thing you know, they hanging around Thug and them. They down there shooting at people. Next thing you know, they either in jail or they on a run because somebody that got shot or they was with somebody who shot somebody and they passed them the gun. Their fingerprints on the gun. This is what gets a lot of these kids in trouble, man. They just have nothing to do. When I was young, we had a bunch of stuff to do. We had recreation. We even had centers that we can go to, and play games like air hockey and stuff like that. We had swimming pools we can go to. We had a lot of things that we can do. We just didn't hang out on the street. Now these kids don't have anything to do. They don't have anything in their head, man. They just hang around each other and exist and get into trouble. That's all they do.
No, that's facts right there. And um, I used to work at a boys and girls club, Max and Dame, and
Hmm.
I worked there and I volunteered. I volunteered at first, and then I eventually started working there. But the one thing that a lot of those kids they come there for, and the first thing that they want, the first thing that they want, a lot of them they want love. That like we used to have a little boy, man, that he used to come there, and he came, he was in the projects, you know what I'm saying, that's where he lived at and stuff, because The reason why we knew that, we knew where some of these parents stayed is because some of them wouldn't come and get their kids. They would stay there, and I literally had to drive like three kids home one time in three different parts of where we was at to try to tell them, hey, look. And then some of them would be like, look, oh, I forgot, you know what I'm saying, or they were doing this or they were doing that, and I was like, you can't leave your kids up, up there like that. But a lot of them that come up in there, Max and Dane, they'll come there and they just want love. They want a hug. They'll be like, hey,
Yeah.
they be so happy to see you. It's like
Hmm.
you would be their parents. They yearn for that love. They just like they
Yeah.
want to be like, they probably not getting that type of connection at home. So that's why, like, when in our household, no matter how mad we are at each other or something like that, you know what I'm saying, at the end of the day, hey, I love you, give them a kiss, you have a good day, bye bye. You always got to show that affection.
Hmm. Yeah. They they want your attention. I have a lot of problems with my my class being overrun because I'm trying to give as many of them my attention as I can, because they need it. I see some of them improving in temperament when they have my attention. Some of them they need a little extra help because they don't quite understand the directions or the lesson and stuff like that. So they need a little extra attention. Or some of them they just want to tell me how their day is, what's going on. Some of them I gotta roll them back. Wait. Giving me too much information about what's going on in your house. You're not supposed to be telling strangers all this stuff.
Right. I
Mhm.
I just, Dame, I appreciate, like when you come on here, and you and Max, when y'all come on here, because I listen to y'all, but I be busy, working, trying to, develop my channel and stuff like that.
Mhm.
Like sometimes, man, when you first begin something, Dame, a lot of people, they not gonna they're not gonna hear the message. They're not gonna want to be around you. Some people are just gonna not even believe in you. But
Mhm.
then, like, whenever, okay, I'll give you a prime example.
Mhm.
Master P, you from Louisiana, right?
Mhm. Right.
And I respect Master P a lot. People are looking at Master P crazy, right? Because he wants to
Mhm.
coach the New Orleans Pelicans, right?
Uh-huh.
They're like, man, Master P? Are you serious? Da 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 da. Not realizing that this man made something out of nothing and became a hip hop icon and an entrepreneur and built many businesses and did a lot for his son. His son just signed a $2 million deal with the NIL in reference to the NCAA. So the
Mhm.
reason why I mention that, Dame, is that, like, whenever you're trying to build something from the
Mhm.
ground up and stuff, you're not gonna have that many supporters. You're gonna have naysayers, and you're gonna have spectators that sit on the sideline wishing that they could do what you do. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? But I respect you because, sometimes, man, I'll be, I'll go live or something like that, and there'll be like, just a couple people or something like that. But at least I know those are the people that's gonna be rocking with me, and
Mhm.
and that's why I come over here because I'm like, Dame, she respects me. She give me a platform. Dame and Max, they respect me enough to give me a platform to speak on, various topics that we need to talk about. I don't get up here and try to bash nobody though. You know what I'm
Uh-huh.
saying? When it comes to, like, oh yeah, this person this way or anything like that, I'm like, okay, how can we solve the problem? How can we come to a resolution? And I think that's where I identify with Dame. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think one time, Dame, you was like, look, I asked you to drop the link, and you
Mhm.
like, look, all right, Polo, I'm gonna let you in, but if you say something crazy, I'm gonna have to boot you out. You know what I'm saying? But I was just like, I would let her know, I'm up here. How can we build and come to a resolution and try to fix things in our society. I mean, it may not never work, but at least Dame, she was out here opening up a platform to get our voices out so that we can do something. And a lot of times they want to keep stuff going. They want to keep the problem going. People like Dame and people like Max, they want to try to solve the problem.
Mhm. Yeah. Well. And I couldn't do it for If Max hadn't opened up his platform to be a protective place for Black women, because as we went through YouTube, we start seeing the manosphere. You start getting a place where you couldn't say anything without them trying to tear into you verbally. So he created the space, or as he likes to put it, a salubrious environment for our Black women so they can be women. And you see, they're not how like these dudes are trying to paint them as. You know, you give us a safe environment, let us be ourselves. You see that we're not like these men say. There's something, they not giving the whole picture. And yeah, and that's how it got started. And there was some that fought heavily against it. You know, Shooks,
Right.
when we first got started, we was getting attacked. Trolls, people we thought were good dudes, men we thought was good dudes. I had
Right.
one. It happened that quickly. I was having a real decent conversation with him in the chat. He was on the panel, and okay, he seemed to be fine. Then he got into a disagreement that turned into an argument, and he tried to, call out. We knocked him back down the chat. Look, I'm serious. This is your final warning, you know. And he kept trying to blame the woman. Said, but he don't. He obviously didn't know what type of dude Max is. Max don't care what she did. If she if it's you, you're the man. You're supposed to have control of yourself and stuff like that. And stop, using you either follow or you go. And we thought he said, okay, I just calm down. And then he got back on again. He did the same thing. That was it. And there was a whole bunch of we was having conversations. We wouldn't have thought he was one of them types that hate women, or that he wasn't, or that he was that deep into the manosphere. It's the Black woman's fault. She started the argument. That was what that's what they keep saying. It's like, but you called her out that word. I ain't saying her name because that's a pet peeve of mine. The curse words, especially those, are not our names. I don't care if you're a man or woman. Saying that, calling out my name, that ain't your name. That's not your name. Sorry, that's my pet peeve. Pulling out. Yeah, she didn't call you. She didn't call you out that name. She just disagreed with you and argued with you, but she did not call you that name. She didn't call you a name. You just got into it with her, and you went there.
Yeah, and and see, it shouldn't
Hmm.
have to, because I know how debates get.
Hmm.
Dame, Queen Dame. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if you come to my channel and you'll see that everybody's not gonna always be on the same page. There's gonna be some guys, man, that's gonna get wild, and everything like that. But I'm glad you put an extermin you put like you put the bug spray on it right away, you know what I'm saying? Because
Hmm.
we should be able to have like healthy conversation. Like,
Hmm.
damn, I might say some stuff and you be like, Polo, you tripping, you know what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna be like, oh, what you mean? No, 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 that's just an opinion or whatever. They might be like, you know what, I disagree with that. Why take offense to somebody that's disagreeing with you? Everybody, listen. If somebody agrees with everything that you say, there's a problem.
Yeah.
That's what I was always taught. You know what I'm saying? Like, the majority of things we might agree with something, but damn, I might say something right, and you be like, Polo, wait a minute, we got to talk about this, or something like that. But
Yeah.
don't sit there and be like, take it to a level where, what I'm saying, the emotions and the feelings get involved and stuff, where y'all name calling and name dropping and all this other stuff, and you getting out of pocket. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
I mean, it be like that sometimes, Dane. But that's why I respect you. You know what I'm saying? Because you be like, even like when y'all would talk about a wrench, I don't. Me personally, like, I give everybody a wrench on my channel that usually comes there and they show love, because we are
Hmm.
part of the LDBC. And but like, when you were talking about a wrench the other night, I didn't even care about a wrench because just the fact that Dame's out here putting in work, she's out here grinding, being a queen, being independent, opening up her platform, letting people know about what's really going on in life. I'm a support regardless. I don't need no a wrench don't really say nothing to me. It doesn't really do nothing for me as long as she lets me come on and still lets me, voice my opinion
Mhm.
and say what needs to be said. That's all that matters to me. And I like the fact that she interacts. She interacts with everybody. Dame sees what you're doing. Trust and believe. She see what you're doing.
Yeah. Sometimes I give them enough rope to hang themselves. Sometimes I'm like, and then there's other times when okay, I know what you're doing. Like somebody tried to slyly call someone the B word, by calling her a German Shepherd. I know what that is, and okay, you got to go.
Wow.
Yeah.
Somebody called you the B word or called somebody
No,
else
no,
the
he
B
didn't
word.
say the B word. He's trying to go around that, but still be slick. Ask
Right.
who's that German Shepherd talking up there.
Right. Right.
I was
Yeah.
like,
That.
I knew what it was. That's the thing with some of these dudes. They if they can find a loophole and think they can get away with it, they will, because they that determined to call women, black women, these names. They'll find other ways of doing it. Sometimes I don't catch it. That's why I'm glad the mods are there. Yeah. Oh my goodness, they remind me of me. I was when I was just a moderator. I was very into the smacking the trolls. I get hyped. I be you say the wrong thing the wrong way, or even made a misprint. One time, I timed somebody out, was ready to kick him out, and it was a misprint. You know how sometimes autocorrect come in, or your fingers are a little fat and you hit the wrong keys. It's like, hey, what you kicking? Hey, he's saying some stuff, and the person had to wait 5 minutes. Said, hey, it was an accident. It's autocorrect and stuff like that. I said, we better read before you put that out there.
Right.
Like my bad. Hmm.
Yeah. Like and how I found how I knew about your channel was by I don't Anna Alicia Sherman.
And, and a who?
Anna, I call her Anna, but I was sub to her channel and she recommended me to your channel
Okay.
a while back and everything, and so I think she came on the I don't know if she came on the platform a couple of times or whatnot, but uh, I watch all of you and when I think it's Libra of Goddesses or something like that. I forget her name.
Okay.
But I like all my melanated women that's actually out here, trying to do something, and see my wife, she loves your channel, this channel right here, and she'd be
Mm-hmm.
like, yeah, Dame is somebody that you could actually invite her over, and cook for her, and have something to eat and sit down and have dialogue with, you know what I'm saying? But you got that home feel because that's how we do. You know how we do in the South, Dane. You know what I'm saying? We
Mm-hmm.
real laid back. But until you step out of line, then then we gonna have, we gonna have to regulate on you. But
Yeah.
I mean, it just be real cool. But yeah, it ain't. Just to get back to your point,
Mhm.
it's no need for none of that nonsense online. But you had them trolls. You had the people that'll come up in here trying to troll, man.
Oh yeah. Actually, some of the trolls I don't mind. Sometimes it's just practice. For the Smack a Troll. Yeah, I created a game called Smack a Troll. Okay. Oh,
Right.
okay. So Anna. Oh, Anna Elise. Oh, is it just me? Is it just me? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, 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 yeah. That her podcast. Shout out to Anna though. She's a
Mhm.
real great woman, man, and she opened up her platform, has great lives and stuff, and so she recommended me to your to your platform one time, and ever since then, and I like, Max. Me and Max, I kind of identify with a lot of things that Max say because he puts stuff in perspective. But that what he was talking about as far as a black man being productive in this society,
Yeah.
that's straight facts right there.
Mhm.
Because
Mhm.
you see, like, Dame, Dame, a lot of people, you'd be surprised about a number of people that frown upon a African American guy just working a regular 9 to 5.
Mhm.
You'll be surprised. There's a big number, like some women, it's some of our sisters. They don't they want you either out there, moving keys or moving work or something like that, rather than you just working a simple 9 to 5 or something like that,
Mm.
because they feel like, oh yeah, I got to get to the bag. You know what I'm saying? I want this guy that's out here, hustling, hitting them streets. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Rather than a guy that's actually gonna get it, but not realizing that, okay, if you get with the guy, what I'm saying, that's hustling, hitting them streets. Not, and I'm not judging nobody. You know what I'm saying? Because
Mhm.
everybody got, they got to do what they got to do. But
Mhm.
you should think about what you're doing before you laugh at the guy that's working at McDonald's or actually
Mhm.
working a regular job, or something like that. It may not come as fast, but at least you ain't got to worry about going to jail. You ain't got to worry about nobody kicking your door in, or you ain't got to worry about him putting your life in danger.
Mhm. Yeah. Exactly. I'd be like, look, okay, if somebody ain't your cup of tea, that you're not into them because of whatever the reason is, okay, fine, but don't dog them out. Okay, so you rather the drug dealer dude than the 9 to 5 dude. Okay, do you? But don't put down the 9 to 5 dude. You know, I always think when people do that, when they put down another person because of that, either you know that the 9 to 5 do is better, but you don't want to admit to it. And so to make your choice logical, you have to find some bad point about the 9 to 5 do. The same thing going on with the black women. Okay, you have a problem with black women. You want to go to these other race of women. Okay, fine, but don't dog out the black woman. Okay, you prefer these non-black women. Go, but keep your mouth off of the black woman. You know, don't dog her out to excuse you going to the non-black woman. Hmm.
Yeah, that's facts right there. See, a lot of times, look, I don't. Look, I'm gonna be real with you, that I don't sit here and I don't even like bashing other races and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't even do that. And if a black woman wants to be with a white man, hey, that's on you. And if a a white girl wants to be with a black guy, you know what I'm saying, that 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 doesn't bother me either. But see,
Hmm.
where it becomes a problem too is if that guy of another descent or that guy of another color wants to sit there and try to throw it in your face to downgrade us or something like that. You know
Hmm.
what I'm saying? Or you want to sit there and when stuff hits the fan, if you got a plan for something or something like that, and the family's involved, then you try to overstep your boundaries, thinking that you're controlling us, or like what kind of struggle that we went through. A lot of them think that they had to go through this type of struggle, and a lot of them didn't really have to struggle for anything. A lot of them didn't come from poverty. A lot of them didn't come from no single parent household or anything like
Yeah.
that. You know what I'm saying? So they can't really identify with a lot of our brothers and sisters. Now, true enough, that's not. See, that's a stereotype too, thinking that every every black male or every black woman came from a single parent household. There's a lot of a lot of our sisters and brothers that came from two parent household,
Yeah.
and they came from good you know, like a good background and everything, where they
Yeah.
had, you know, rules, and they had standards that you had to go by, and had to live by and everything. Now a lot of households didn't, but
Mm-hmm.
either way, you should still be respected as a human being. There's poor white folks. There's poor rich white folks. There's poor Chinese folks. There's poor there's rich Chinese folks. You know what I'm saying? In every type of race, it's not all the same.
Yeah.
So I don't never try to judge anybody. But if you sit there and you try to judge us, or you think
Mm-hmm.
that, oh, okay, you're gonna try to, you know, downplay us or something like that, downplay our sister just because you with a Caucasian woman or something like that, that's where it's out of line. And you got a lot of men that do that,
Mm-hmm.
and you got females that do that too. They not out of the out of the you know, running from the smoke neither, because they're
Mm-hmm.
gonna get that smoke too.
Yeah.
Because Dame, I look at it like this:
Mm-hmm.
they got to get to somewhere. They got to get to somewhere,
Mm-hmm.
and everybody's journey is different. It's just some people would rather. Some people like to take the easy way out.
Uh-huh.
I don't like to take the easy way out. I don't like to take the easy way out by any means. As a matter of fact, I want to work hard, because when you accomplish something, you truly appreciate it. You truly appreciate it. But you have some men and some women that rely upon another person just to get stuff done so they can get it done and say, okay, hey, I did it. No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
Yeah.
You did it. You did it because you were relying on Dame, because she's a hardworking woman and everything. She out there busting her tail to get stuff done that what she needed to do. But you sitting up there mooching off of her, or you sit up there and you know, you want to sit up there and try to co-sign and be a front runner for the stuff that you did, not realizing that black woman was holding you down. She held you down when you was in prison. She held you down when you was broke, didn't have a pot to piss in. She held you down when she had to raise your babies when you was out there hitting the streets, and want to be gutter and all this other stuff. You know what I'm saying? She held you down even when you were shoe abusing her mentally, physically, emotionally, and psychologically.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Okay. So yeah, yeah. There's always just one side. There is always leaving out some facts because it don't put them in a good light. They howl and scream about child support, but they don't mention that they howling screaming about $50, or they don't mention that they actually have multiple baby mamas and there's multiple child support payment. They don't mention that they haven't been paying child support for so many years, and that back child support is killing their behind.
Right.
Um, mhm. They don't mention the fact that they refuse to work because they don't want child support to take it away, or they refuse to file for taxes because it's going to go to back child support payment or current
Yeah,
child
back pain.
support payment.
Yeah.
Yeah, why you think there was so much hollering, screaming after that first stimulus, and black men going crazy? And the worst case scenario, killing black women. Give me my stimulus and stuff like that. But that's going to your child. You that went because you didn't pay your child support. Never did. And the
Right.
mama never went after you after, but hey, still it's there because hey, you don't take care of the child and the mother. You force her to go any means to provide for her children, which is usually a food stamp, WIC, you name it, and welfare, and the state is gonna get its money. It's gonna get it out of your house. The state is gonna file child support on the behalf of the child, not the mother. In all the language,
Right.
everything is on behalf of the child. So she don't be filing child support on you. Or if she needs, if she and because she don't, they made it stipulate to get the full amount. She may get 1 month, but to get the full amount, and since you ain't trying to help, and you said you ain't gonna help, she gives it so she can get the full amount or get past that 1 month. You know, so she gives the information. They file it. So you
Yeah.
ain't been paying child support. She ain't been reporting. You ain't been paying child support. But the government keep track of that. They're gonna get their money some kind of way.
Right.
Income tax return, that stimulus, that first one to, but because some of you dudes went crazy and it killed the mother over it. Yes, there was a few cases where she got shot at, but she managed to survive, or she got she got outright killed, shot and killed.
Yeah, that was in Indian. You talking about that situation in Indianapolis, right?
Hmm.
Because of I think it was because of the the stimulus check. Remember that?
Hmm. Yeah, I was like,
Yeah,
he did what? Oh, and then there was the
yeah
dude that shot,
he
who killed the woman over her stimulus check. No, no,
yeah, exactly.
she didn't
Yeah,
get his. It was hers. It was hers, not his. And he
right.
felt because he helped created the child, ain't been paying any child support, ain't had nothing to do with the child, that he should
Yeah,
get half her stimulus because she wouldn't get it if it wasn't for him. I was like, no, 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 no. That logic
look,
did
you
not come from
look,
Max. Had to
look,
keep
Daddy.
drumming in the
I'll put
point
it
that
like
he
this:
said that's
you
true.
let you let go, you let go, you let go in that woman. You know what I'm saying? That nobody asked you to sit up there and do that. Now you put her through all that pain that she had to go through having that kid and stuff like that. She does deserve the majority. She's there up with that baby, pretty much throughout the majority of the day. You there just maybe every once in a while. She's up having to listen to that baby cry. She's having to spank that baby whenever what I'm saying they get out of line. She's there up there, when the baby has to throw up. She's up there when the baby's sick and stuff. They got to go to the emergency room or something like that. You know what I'm saying? So that you asking for some money or something like that, man, that don't have nothing to do with you. You know what I'm saying? If anything, you should be lucky that you even noticed she got a check.
That's because to help people out. The government put it all out on the news, so he knew she was gonna get one or had one. What
Right,
was he doing? Stalking her every day till the check came in the mail.
right.
One lady, she just gave it up. She said she got she had no, she said she just wanted to be left alone, and he was starting to get this crazy look. And after what happened to that other woman, she's like, it ain't worth it, because he'll end up I have the children with me all the time. He's crazy enough to kill me and the children. Here you go. Here, take it. Here, signed it over. Here, take it. Just to have some peace of mind.
Right.
Hmm. You know,
Yeah. I mean, it's just like this thing. I'll put it like this. Okay. It Yeah, it does. It takes two to tango, but it also takes two to raise this boy to raise this baby. You know what I'm saying? You
uh-huh.
can't be
Yeah.
like because you got a lot of men out here. Okay, yeah, just because they got a child and stuff like that, they have something to brag and boast about. Okay, but what are you doing to take care of the child? Listen, that's what I'm saying. You go to every other driveway and producer, you know what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? We know
Hmm.
that you love the feeling of sex and all this other stuff. If you know the outcome and you know the consequences of that, and you know that what you bound to put that lady through, and later on, why sit there and have 7, 8, 9, 10? I know a guy, Dane. He got like 14 kids
Ooh.
by several different women. I'm not even lying to you. This guy got 14 kids. I'm like, dude, do you know like when you get older, you know what I'm saying? Them babies are gonna be grown men and women,
Hmm. Hmm.
and that's something that they gonna be. Listen, I'm not gonna sit up there and I'm gonna be smart about what I do and know that okay, like I know that my babies are gonna grow up. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna be men and women. But some people, they have this fantasy or they live in this fantasy world as if though these babies are gonna stay babies forever, like
Yeah.
they cabbage patch kids or something like that. And you better get out of that mindset because these kids are gonna be growing and successful. And dang, guess what? They be the
Hmm.
same ones when they get older. They become successful. Guess what? They'll be like, hey, I need your help, or I with their hand out and stuff like that.
Yeah. 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 Because we've seen it happen several times. And what them sons was saying, I don't know you. You didn't know me when I was born, or you didn't know me when you left my mom's side. I don't know you. I don't know that man. Don't give him anything on my behalf. Don't offer him anything because I think they wanted to put him in some kind of commercial, like Michael Jordan and his dad, and all kind of other stuff. And it's like, mm-mm.
Right.
I was like, oh my goodness.
Yeah, you're gonna get a harsh reality check. And see, hey Dame, I'm not even, and you know what? I'm not even gonna do that. You know why? I'm not even gonna do that because I'm not gonna treat them how they treated me.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? When I was young, you know why? Because I'm like, you know what? I'm putting that energy back out there.
Oh,
I wanna put that positive energy. Yeah, I'll still be able to help you, but we'll never be as close as what you think. You know what I'm saying? Because I no. What about the times when me and mom were struggling and stuff, and then you failed to realize that, but mom she had to voice everything on her back, just to help us. She had to take on both the man and the female role,
hmm.
just to help raise a little knucklehead like me. You understand what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
that's the way I look at it. But I'm not gonna sit up there and put that energy back out there. That's just like when somebody do you wrong, Dan. You know
Uh-huh.
what I'm saying? Like if they try to come back and they be like, oh, you know what, Dave? Hey, da 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 da. Can we be cool and stuff like that? Yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna be evil. But I'm never gonna forget. I'm gonna move on and stuff like that. But if you say, oh, you know what? Skip you. I wish this would happen to you. I wish that happened to you. Nah, you don't want to do that. You know
No,
why?
no,
Because
no, you
that energy gonna come back to you, and it's gonna come back to haunt you.
uh-huh.
Not realizing that okay, the Most High, He gonna take care of that.
Mhm. Yeah.
He gonna take care of that. They gonna get taken care of. Dang, them
Mhm.
them people that doing all of our sisters wrong, not taking care of their child support, not taking care of their responsibility because really it ain't even about child support though. Dang,
It's
it's
about,
about
being a father to your children.
yeah,
Yeah,
it's about
because,
love showing.
yeah, uh-huh,
Oh,
and love. It's always been about love. If you go to everything that's wrong, it's about love. You know, Do you love the woman? Do you like the woman? Do you love your children? You know, and yeah, yeah. You love your children. You don't. You do whatever you got to do to be in their life. You swallow the pride. You put up with some stuff. Okay, you don't have to live with the woman, but you know do what you got to do to be there. And if she's being behind, don't let what she's doing stop you. You want to be there for your child. Asks you to be too. to something, because of course he don't know about it. The woman is smart that she's preventing. Um, you be there. You risk going to jail. You risk everything. They'll
Right.
see it. They'll see it. Hmm. Be like, but I'm gonna go to jail. Yeah, but your child know that you love them that much. You're willing to go to jail to be there for them. That hold a child for a long time. Hey, my daddy knew he was gonna go to jail, but he still came. He still found a way. You know.
Right, right,
Hmm.
right.
Hmm.
And believe it or not, Dame, I have respect. Okay, yeah, we know you ain't perfect. We know
Hmm.
you was hitting it because I've had plenty of friends that hit the streets and everything. And a lot of them I never really judged those guys because even though it was illegal, what they were doing, they never tried to. Okay, yes, they were probably hurting our people by selling what they were selling or whatever, but they never tried to hurt nobody or do no harm to nobody or anything like that. They were just like, look, I got to do this for a while because I got some stuff I got to handle or whatever, and
Hmm.
then they try to invest into something good later on and stuff like that. And the
Yeah.
respect that I have for those guys too, right, are the ones. Okay, maybe let's say they did some time, they went to jail and everything like that. They're honest with their kids. They're like, look, hey, Dame, I went through this little problem, what I'm saying, when I was younger and everything. And look, just because I did it, that don't mean I want you to do it, okay? If you ever
Uh huh.
feel some type of way, then I want you to come and talk to me. Those are the guys I have respect for instead of the guys, going out here, they going to prison knowing that they're doing everything wrong and stuff like that. And they act like they don't have no child that exists.
Hmm. Hmm. Yeah.
I
Yeah.
don't know if that makes any sense, but you
Yeah.
know, you,
Yeah, and if you work things out, I had a cousin. He lost his job, and he was like a while without a job, so he couldn't continue to pay child support. He always been in his child thing, but he
Well, I
talked to the mother, and he worked out something. He said, look, I'm not making I lost my job, so I'm not making this much money. Unemployment's only going to last so long. Said since the biggest thing is daycare for the child, how about this? I'll take care of the child while you at work. And and she agreed to it. And instead of like so many hours in daycare, the child spends like about an hour or two while he's going on job interview and filling out application. Bring the child to daycare in the morning, go for job interviews, or a job application fill out. Come pick up the child. They have lunch together, and he spends the day with the child taking care of her. And it actually made things better for him and his ex because
uh-huh.
when he brought the child home, he started,
Yeah.
okay, let me knock out these dishes for her while I'm here. Or he noticed that she had a grocery list, and he texts her and let her know, hey, that grocery list she had in the refrigerator, I went ahead and knocked that stuff out. You know, he had a little money. He just didn't have enough money. You know, and
Hmm.
and it developed. And he did that with all his children's mother because he been married twice and had a woman he was
Yeah, let me.
with. Mhm. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm back in. Yeah, I listened to y'all downstairs, and the whole drug thing or the whole you know doing what you got to do. I got a different take on that because I look at it differently, man. My thing is that if you love your children, you do what you have to do to stay with your children. I think that if a man is out here selling drugs willfully, knowing that if he gets caught, he's going to get taken away from his children or his woman, possibly for double digit years. I don't know how you love your children if you're willfully willing to put your freedom on the line. To me, that's not loving them. To me, loving them is doing everything you can to keep your freedom so you can be there for them and be in their life every step of the way. And so people say, well, I'm going to hustle. Hustle has become an excuse not to do the right thing. Doing the right thing ain't hard. People just don't want to do the right thing because they want fast money, they want an easy way, and they figure hustling is an easy money. Yeah, it's easy money, but it's hard time. That time ain't no joke. And now they're hitting you with football numbers. They making dudes cry in the courtroom now. I seen dudes break. I was watching some stuff the other day. Cats getting sentenced for selling drugs. Man, cats is breaking down in the courtroom, falling like babies, getting hit with 150 years, 120 years. They ain't playing games no more, right? So you in that element, you have to really question yourself about loving your family. Because if you're willfully doing that, then you're looking to get your freedom taken away. And that means you can't be there for your woman. You can't be there for your child. You're gonna miss your child football games, your little daughter's glee club meetings or whatever she gonna do as she's growing up. You're not gonna be there for no parent teacher meetings. You ain't gonna be there because you locked up. And you got yourself willfully locked up because you went out on the street and you sold drugs as a conscious decision, thinking that you're doing something to support your family, when really you actually working against your family because once your freedom get taken away, you won't be there for your family. That's the way I see that. I don't see that as no hustle. I don't see that as, well, let me go and do this, let me go do that because I got to feed my family. That ain't how you feed your family, son. You feed your family by going out here doing the right thing. You know what kind of jobs I had? I'm 54 years old, right? I tell these young bucks, one of the worst jobs I ever had in my whole life, one of the most humiliating jobs I ever had in my whole life. Now I'm 6'4", all right? 300-pound man, 6'4", right? When I had this job, I was still 6'4", but I was like 270 back then. So you got this big dude chasing shopping carts around in the supermarket parking lot, retrieving shopping carts as a job.
Yeah.
And I'm getting, check this out, I'm getting cracked on. People calling me all kinds of big
Yeah.
birds and Barneys and shit. I'm out here. You got this big man chasing little ass shopping carts around in a supermarket parking lot, making
Yeah.
$300 a week.
Uh,
And that was before tax. After taxes, it was 260, 270, 275 polo. How much they take
yeah.
out? Right, you get the
Uh,
75, 275, 260. It was something like
you cutting in and out a little bit, man.
Okay.
I
Let's
think he
see.
cut out a little bit. What did you hear? What he said, Dan? I know you
Yeah, he
about
was.
275.
Yeah, 275. He'll be back. He got into another area.
Oh,
Okay, a bad area. And yeah, yeah, yeah. A lot of guys
I,
do that. They put
I,
two and three of them little jobs together, and
yeah.
and make it and make it work.
No, I wasn't laughing at him. I was laughing with him though, Dane, because
Uh huh.
like I was playing ball. I was playing ball, but at the same time, I was, because I'm not as tall as man. I'm up there with him. I'm like 6'3", but like, you be tall. It'd be like damn near the whole basketball team. They made them work. You know what I'm saying? So we be at like Jack in the Crack. We be up in there, all tall basketball players working, working at that. They're like, dang man, what y'all doing working here? And so everybody would be laughing at the fact that we working, and on top of that we playing ball, but not realizing that we're actually setting ourselves up for success as opposed to failure, because at least we not out there trying to hustle like Mac, like Mac say, we trying to do it the right way. You know what I'm saying? So I was laughing at what he was saying about
Oh
shopping
yeah.
carts, because
Oh yeah.
some people be naive and really clown. I'm like, I'm not gonna laugh at my brother that's out there working. You know what I'm saying? He
Mhm.
could be 60 years old, Dan. And if he working at McDonald's, hey, that's shoot, that's what he want to do. At least he got a paycheck coming in. He ain't got to worry about nobody kicking in his door, and him going to go do no time at the booty house. You feel me?
Mhm. Mhm. Yeah. 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 Exactly. You know. Woo. So yeah. So yeah. Put these part time jobs together. You know, I had cousins, uh, older cousins, more like father. It should be my father age cousins, and they had to do that. You know, they got laid off at their job that made enough money to take care of all the bills, and then they had
Right.
to they did a little bit of everything. I had one. He was the mailman, and another one he worked for the water company. But then there was a few they worked at Walmart. They
Right.
started off as seasonal when they would put the bikes together for Christmas times and stuff like that. That's how they started. They wanted they hired a lot of men doing that, and they were supposed to be let go after Christmas over with. Sometimes some men do it because it's extra money for Christmas
Hey, I'm
comes
back.
out.
I'm sorry about that, y'all. I'm back. I got knocked off. Can y'all
Okay.
hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. You said
Yeah.
something about 275, Max. I was trying to kind of understand what you were saying. I'm sitting there laughing about you chasing the cart because I kind of went
Yeah.
through the same thing at another job,
Yeah. Yeah.
man.
You know, and you know, I'm getting paid 300 a week before after taxes. I'm getting like 270, something like
uh,
that, right?
oh, okay,
I'm,
okay. That's what you
you
said.
know, and I still had college. I was in college back then, right? Man, let me tell you something. I respect people who go to work in college at the same time. That shit ain't easy, y'all. That shit
No,
hard than
it's
the
not.
motherfucker.
Yeah.
I respect people. I respect the hell out of people who go to school and work too. That shit is not easy. But anyway, so I'm chasing shopping carts around retrieving shopping carts and shit. Every time somebody leave a shopping cart out there in the parking lot, I got to go run my ass out there, grab the cart, and bring it back to the front, right? That's what I did for a job. I didn't have nothing else. I mean, I didn't go out here and sell drugs. And yeah, I got, called all kinds of names. People was cracking on me, saying, some choice shit as they drive by, right? Get a real job, you big motherfucker, all kinds of stuff, right? But hey,
Right.
man, I did it until I found something better. I didn't go and sell drugs. I didn't put my freedom in jeopardy. Yeah, yeah, you could have came by and called me names and said all that, but hey, I was getting 275. I wasn't going to jail. I was not here putting my freedom in jeopardy. I even worked on garbage trucks.
Yeah.
The incinerator authority, you can go down there in most states and cities and work for it. They give you a day's pay.
Yeah. Like
You
labor
know,
ready.
exactly. Y'all
Yeah.
live ready. I worked temp jobs.
Yeah.
I did what I had to do. I did not sit out here and sell drugs. I did not put, and I know if I can do it, right? Them cats out here who saying that they're trying to feed their families, they can do it too. All it takes is someone to, man. Go to these temp agencies, go to these incinerator authorities, get a job. Man, I even bag groceries at a supermarket.
Mhm.
Imagine a 6'4" nigga sitting at the end of a goddamn
I
checkout
know.
line
I
bagging
know.
groceries. I did it, okay,
Hey,
and I didn't go
hey,
to jail.
hey,
Right, so,
but
uh,
Max, hey Max, hey look,
mhm.
run up on that 6'4" nigga though.
Exactly, yeah, you know what I'm
Run,
saying? Run up on me. Yeah, you
run up
go for
on
some
him.
shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to make a way for myself too. I'm already mad. You know what I'm saying? So I'm mad as a motherfucker. Because I look like a damn clown sitting here bagging groceries. But I did what I had to do,
Yeah.
man. That's what a man does.
Yeah.
You
And
gotta,
elderly old ladies wanted you to come with them to walk to the car,
yeah.
make
Oh,
sure to
oh,
get
yeah. I
off
used to love
safe.
that. I said I got a couple of phone numbers. When you tall, oh man. But
Yeah,
anyway,
yeah.
yo,
Look
yeah, it makes things a lot easier. But anyway, like I'm saying, right? So, but as a man, I did what I had to do, man. I did not go out there and take money from people. I did not take nothing from somebody who worked hard for it. I ain't breaking nobody's house. I didn't sell no damn drugs. So if I can do it and go through all of that and be a success, you cats out here with this excuse about, well, I got to feed my baby. You can do it too. There's temp agencies everywhere. There's work out here on the street that you can get that's legitimate to where you won't get taken away from your kids. That's the way I see it. If I can do it, you can do it.
Yeah, you can hit the. Hey, Max, I be telling and Dame, I be telling my little cousins, you know what I'm saying, that's at that age now where they trying to find a different direction and all that. I be like, yeah, you can hit the trap. Go ahead and hit the trap all day. You gonna get trapped. You gonna get trapped up in that jail. You gonna get trapped up in that jail cell. You gonna get trapped up in that casket. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and hit the trap if you want to. You gonna get
You
trapped
go,
one or two
yeah,
ways.
you go hit the tracks, all right. And these cops out here killing people now, man.
Yeah.
Out here shooting people like crazy. Nah, man. Like I said, man, work, man. Be a man and go out here and make a way for yourself, man. Don't go out here and take from somebody because they working hard too. Don't go out here and steal from somebody. Don't go out here and sell drugs and get a white man your freedom. You going back to slavery if you do that. You know what I'm saying? Don't give your white man, don't give him your freedom, man. Keep your freedom. Get out here with your kids and go out here and find a way. You can make it out here, man. There's things you can do out here that way you can make money that's legitimate. Shit, I even wash cars, man. I did what I had to do. I wasn't going to no jail.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
So,
Black and Boogie, aka Melanated Misfit.
Misfit, what's going on, sweetheart?
Hey family.
What's
Yeah, I
up?
wanted to let y'all know it's a difference between like thugs and street niggas. Like,
Hmm.
I don't live both lives. Like I don't live a legitimate life and like an illegal life. And I've had men in my family like the difference between like thugs and street niggas. The thug is like, he's embodied this life. You know what I'm saying? A street nigga gon' sell dope, work, sell dope, work. You know what I'm saying? It's two different things because a nigga that's from the streets, he is still go somewhere and work. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And not only that, not only will he go somewhere and work, he'd take all of his dope money and invest it in a business. I got family members like that. Like my brother, when I was a teenager, he robbed a convenience store and was facing like multiple years. He got out and started like working for Best Buy and Home Depot and stuff like that. But the one thing like that I could say about like street niggas, and it's unfortunate, like that's always inside of them. Like if a street nigga, like if he fall off, like especially like during this pandemic and stuff like that, he'd go right back to doing excuse me, to what he knows, but he's smart enough to flip it and turn it around and be like, okay, boom, I'm gonna take this money that I made and then I'm gonna turn right back around and invest in it, and start a business with it. Thugs don't know how to do that. Street niggas know the difference between like, selling dope and starting businesses and shit like that. Like that's how like the Mangina sphere, they say stuff about like
Pookie
you
and
know,
Ray Ray.
uh, Pookie and Ray Ray and the educated lames and all that shit. Well, tell me where do the street nigga fall in at? Because that's what I was married to, and that's the men in my family. A street nigga know how to go sell some dope, get some money, and start a business. He's neither a Pookie nor a Ray Ray. So what is he?
He he he
He's
he's
smart. That's
invisible.
what
He's
he
smart and
is.
invisible, and he deliberately don't want to be categorized. That means you were spotted. Because one of the dudes I know, he works at Walmart and he sell weed. He ain't going any further than weed. One, and he separates the two. When he's working at Walmart, he's working at Walmart. When he's away from Walmart, his part-time job is to sell weed. He
Right,
don't mix the two.
and you know why he's selling weed, because he's supplementing his Walmart income. You know
Mm-hmm.
why he working at Walmart, because he's supplementing his weed income. Like that's the
Exactly.
difference between a thug and a street nigga. Like a
Mm-hmm.
street nigga gonna be like, okay, well I gotta go work at a temp service just so I can make a double up or a triple up. Like you know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
these manginosphere niggas, they don't understand how to how to differentiate. There's not always an extreme, because for them, it's only one extreme or another. Either you got to be a hoe ass nigga, an educated lame, and you still ain't shit because you still be playing black women and you owe child support and you ain't shit,
Mm-hmm.
or you a Pookie and a Ray Ray, and you still ain't shit, and you be in the streets killing other black people and just being on bullshit. Well, what about the black men that's in between, that's educated and got street smarts? What about the black men in between that know how to go somewhere and I know black men who got college degrees that sell dope and sell weed and use I know black men who use their dope money to buy car washes and build landscaping businesses and shit like that. He's
Mm-hmm.
neither a Pookie or Ray Ray nor an educated lame. So what is he to these bitch ass niggas? Like I'm just trying to figure it out because I don't deal with Pookies or Ray Rays nor educated lames. I deal with the black men in between who know how to get the best of both worlds. I deal with black men who know how to go on the corner, hustle, I'm saying, get it how they live, and turn around and go to a corporate motherfucker and be like, hey, let's get a contract. I can cut all these lines, or I can I'm saying, like I can landscape all these golf courses for X
Mm-hmm.
amount of dollars because I have all this equipment and shit like that.
Yeah.
Black men like them don't get no recognition because they scared to to acknowledge that there are black men who are not so deep in the streets where they can't get out, and they're scared to acknowledge that there are certain black men who are not so fucking lame and weak-minded and spineless and ain't up the white man's ass that he don't know how to navigate through the street life.
Yeah.
I know black men that's in between who don't give a fuck about either or, who can do either or.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah,
The
these niggas is weak. It's a such thing. It's called it's a such thing called
mm-hmm.
a black man that is neither a Pookie, a Ray Ray, nor an educated lame. He just
Mm-hmm.
a fucking boss. Like he like, okay, I be selling dope sometimes, so what? But I need it to fund my car wash business. Okay, I be selling weed sometimes, but I need it to fund my cleaning business. What about those black men?
Yeah.
What
Uh.
about those black men that ain't scared to dip their feet in the streets for a second just to, fund their food truck and shit like that? It's a lot of black men around that I know that do that because they need to supplement their business. They need to, I got to get my hands dirty a little bit.
Mhm. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah. Few of them did call themselves a hustler. One of them said, "Hey, I'm just being a man." He said, "I'm not." He said, "I'm sticking to weed because it's natural and doesn't harm anybody. This other stuff harm anybody." And uh, if I get caught, he said, "I'm gonna be doggone skipping not to be caught." Um, if I'm caught, the sentences is less. At the time when he got
Okay,
started, he was
exactly,
like that.
Dame.
Mm-hmm.
Like truth is just said, you're describing a hustler. A lot of those kinds of black men, exactly. Like there are black men who, because what it is, even if they do get caught, like they have businesses that can get them out of trouble. Like you might know a black man that own a club, right?
Uh-huh.
He be selling bricks of cocaine. He got bread. For one, because he sells coke, and for two, he owns a club. So if he get caught selling coke, the money that he gets from selling coke and owning the club, it can get him a lighter sentence. He's neither a Pookie nor a Ray Ray. He is a hustler. Period. He's a man.
Yeah.
That don't make him a bad person or nothing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Am I
And
still on?
this one that oh yeah, you still on?
Okay. I'm sorry about
But
that, y'all. I'm working. Okay.
okay, all right. But this one, he strictly weed, and also because he wanted to get out of it. He said those that deal with the heavier stuff, they're not gonna let you leave out. You can come and go, and not to mention he wanted just enough to get what he needs. He was gonna get he got out. But I do know that when some incidents come back, he will go back to selling weed. But as I say, he's not getting into the heavier substance. He gave me the reason why, because I asked him because of my mom was using it to help her with her cancer. It turns out she needs less pain medication with the weed.
Mm-hmm.
And she likes to function. She wants so much pain medication she can't function. So
Right. Yeah, the
so I
weed
was
helps
talking
ease
to
the
him
pain
about
and
it.
allows her to be,
Mhm.
who she is.
And he said he's straight weed, don't lace it with nothing. He don't get these new ones. At the time, well, he's kind of a little bit prejudiced about some of these new hybrids and stuff like that. He said, nope,
Mm-hmm.
natural the way it was meant to
Yeah,
be.
that kind of.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. See, the kind of cat you talking about, Misfit, that's like a
Mhm.
Nino Brown type.
Mhm.
You know, those
Now he
cats
has
right there.
morale than the Nino Brown, Max.
Yeah, well,
He
they
has
all got
morale.
different.
Like he's not willing to hurt black women and children or destroy
Yeah, well, they all got
neighborhoods.
different. Right, they
Mhm.
all got different temperaments, man, but the attributes are the same. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
And guys like that, they do get caught. They do get caught. Eventually, they do get caught, especially if they keep dipping in and out. You
You
see, the
know what,
problem with
Max?
this.
I compare him more to
Uh,
Wesley Snipes on Sugar Hill. Remember Romello on
yeah,
Sugar
yeah,
Hill?
yeah, yeah, yeah,
That's what
yeah,
I
yeah,
compare him to. A
yeah.
black man who doesn't necessarily want to do this,
But
a black man who
yeah,
has integrity. He doesn't want to do
right,
this. He just has to.
right, but Romello was smart, man. Romello got out. Once Romello made enough, see,
Yeah.
Romello never dipped in and out. He stayed in it to a certain point.
Mhm.
Once
Until
he
he
made
was
enough
able to
money,
get out
yo,
completely. Yeah.
check
Yeah.
it. See, now guys like that, they pretty much can get out of the game and get away. But the ones who keep
Mhm.
dipping back and forth, eventually they're gonna catch you because they're watching what you're doing anyway.
Yeah, they are.
Okay, and
Yeah.
so
Yeah,
eventually
but
they're
I
gonna
know
catch you.
plenty of guys like
Uh huh.
who would get a car wash and they've got caught for money laundering and things
Yeah,
like that, or like
and it's
they
even
got a
worse.
catering business or food truck or
Right,
whatever. But
right. But
once
that's
they
even
get caught, they get enough money to get to get their
well.
defense together and get out, and they bounce
Well,
back.
Yeah, but
actually,
that's
that's what.
totally different from getting
Hold
enough
on,
to
let me
get
say
your
something.
business get out.
But that's what turns them on to you when you try to get a legitimate business. Now you need with a paper trail, right? Because you're trying to launder your money. So now they're on to you for sure because you have to go buy a legitimate business to clean up the dirty money that you're getting, right? So now they're on your trail
Yeah,
anyway. And one thing about the feds, they lay low, man. The feds lay low like hermits. They
yeah,
don't
they
just
sit
pounce
back and
because
watch you.
they don't just pounce
That's
because you
true.
sold a nickel bag or whatever. They
Oh
wait,
no, they wait till you get
you know.
up,
And
up,
so
up.
and these guys get caught too. When they get caught, they done. They ain't coming back. You know what I'm saying? And so my whole point
I know
was
guys that have came back, but yeah, I understand.
after getting caught,
Yeah.
that's rare.
Yeah,
They must have
I
didn't
know
catch him
guys
with much.
that have gotten restaurants. There are guys here in my city that have coffee shops, clubs, night lounges,
Uh huh.
furniture stores, and things like that. And don't get me wrong, they might go to jail for 2 or 3, even 4 or 5 years, but they'll get back
Oh,
and they
that's
will bounce right
they
back.
doing good then.
Yeah,
Okay, they
yeah.
doing
But
good
but
then.
some
They
people say
only
that they the police. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what it
yeah,
is. You know what
cause
I'm saying? People be like, oh, he
well,
the police. He probably is, but at the end of the day,
it's
he's
kind of
making sure that he's okay.
yeah, but it's kind of hard to tell people you got 2 or 3 years and you money laundering and you a big time dope dealer and all that, and you only getting 2 and 3 years. That don't add up on the street, especially
Yeah,
with the
it
money,
don't. Yeah,
especially with
because
the
the
money
rumors get
laundering.
to
Yeah,
spreading, right?
right.
And they be like,
So,
oh yeah, he out
but my
here
whole thing,
telling. Like, yeah.
yeah, but my whole thing, it's not even on that level. Mine's a little lower than that. But yeah, I hear what you're saying. I know cats like that too. My boy Mike's like that, but he out of the game now. But good. But I'm
Yeah,
talking
my
about these
brother is
dudes.
too.
Yeah, I'm talking about these dudes that's making these excuses. Well, I got to go out here and sell drugs to feed my family. But selling drugs is gonna take you away from your family. And you know selling drugs, if
Mhm.
you get caught, gonna take you away from your family. So now you gotta question whether you really love your family, because if you did, you would be doing everything to protect your freedom so you can be with them. You wouldn't be
Yeah,
doing
some
something to
dude
get
was
your
on the
freedom taken
Breakfast
away.
Club saying that, Max. I don't
Uh-huh.
remember who it was, but they was Charlemagne, Charlemagne the coonstress was asking him about, like, the love for his family and stuff. And he was like, well, I gotta think about, he was like, if I really love my family, would I have been out here doing things to
Exactly.
get myself in prison? He was like,
Exactly.
I didn't really love my family the way that I should or
That's
whatever. So
right.
yeah, you're right.
It's right. You know what? You know who a good guy to listen to, especially when you do interviews. Dame Dash. That's the real. That's one of the realest Negroes I've seen in a long time. And not only is he real, but he teach you how to get money. He tell black folks the mistakes that they making when they try to get money. A lot of things that white people keep away. He spill the beans everywhere. But
Yeah,
yeah,
he
if
right
you
to an extent, but you can't lay up with a Becky and talk to me about me. Like
oh
either
well
you
yeah
gon'
well yeah yeah
yeah,
yeah
either
yeah
you gonna be for it or you ain't. But yeah, I
right right
understand what
right.
you're saying. Like I do listen to certain stuff that he says,
I was
but
arguing with this nigga
like yeah,
yesterday.
when you lay up with a cave dweller, how dare you tell me something?
Yeah, I was going in on this nigga yesterday named Books for Moses on RBR's channel. He up there caping for some. There was a Becky on the panel. I was going in on her. He gonna come in and try to rescue her on some Sambo shit,
You was
and end
listening
up
to
lighting
what?
him up. I was on RBR's channel, going in on a Becky. Becky was up there, right? So I was
Mm-hmm.
going in on her about her white privilege and how they turn a blind eye, talking about you like black people, but you watching your people kill black people, and your white privilege, you act like you don't see nothing going on. So I'm going in on her, right? And this nigga named
Mm-hmm.
Book for Moses gonna come in and try to defend her.
Oh yeah, but had she been a black woman, he would have sat back and laughed and would
Exactly,
have
yeah.
helped you go in on her.
Then I ended
Yeah,
up
like I,
tearing her,
I don't
yeah.
care about none of that shit.
Yeah, then I ended up tearing him a new ass. So that what this podcast is about. When I started, I wasn't done with him. I was still shitting on him. But anyway, so my thing is, if you love your family, then you want to be there for them. You don't want to get taken away from them. And going out here hustling, especially if you ain't built like that. Some cats is built for the game. Some cats can handle the game. I've seen some dudes who got in and got out, millionaires. You know what I'm saying? Some cats can. Some of these dudes are so good that what they learn in the street is translates over into the corporate world. Like you're trying to tell the corporate world ain't no better than the damn drug game.
And it's not. I don't know if y'all watch American Gangster, but if you watch
Uh,
documentaries on Alpo, Frank Lucas, and all them, the one thing that I could say that the FBI said about those guys, especially Alpo, the FBI said this man is so smart. They was like he could have been the head of any Fortune 500 company, but he chose to use his knowledge to be in the streets. They was like this is one of the smartest drug dealers that I've ever known, and they were like he could have easily done something else, but he chose to do this. See, this is the thing when you got demons telling you about your morale. You know what I
yeah, he
mean?
was
Like,
crazy.
how fucking dare you tell a black man that's doing the same thing that you're doing, but on the street
Yup,
level, that he's
yup,
wrong?
yup.
Walmart. When you think about corporations like Walmart, Target,
Mm-hmm.
Meyer, y'all fucking over people too. If you
Yup.
listen to Jeff
Especially
Bezos from
Walmart.
Amazon, man, Jeff
Especially
Bezos
Walmart.
from hell yeah. Do y'all know that when y'all go into to Walmart on Christmas, what does the sign say in Walmart? Excuse me. They say please contribute to our employees so that they can have a good Christmas for their children. Like, excuse me, for their children and families. Like what? And this is one of the biggest corporations in the world. Don't get me wrong, Amazon has surpassed Walmart, but they're not too far behind them. Excuse me. At the end of the day, when you have a $1 billion, like the original owners of Walmart, they are dead. So the fact that their family has so much wealth that they now
Okay. We'll give her a few minutes to get back.
Can y'all hear me?
Oh, can hear you now.
Yeah, that was weird. But yeah, like when you have like corporations like Walmart who are like, can you please give to our employees, for their families to have a good Christmas and bullshit like that. You got one of the biggest corporations on earth begging for charity for their employees. I don't know if y'all know this, but all Walmart employees are on welfare because you cannot not be on welfare working for Walmart. It's impossible. Walmart has never taken anyone out of poverty ever, and they
Mm-mm.
never will.
No.
So, my issue is this. Like I'm not really big on obey the law and cuz morality and legality they are not synonymous, if you know what I mean. Like you um just because something is illegal doesn't make it immoral. And that's the problem that I have with this country and all these proud Americans and things like that. Like when you tell somebody, oh, that's illegal. Okay, but does that make it immoral though? You know what I mean? Legality and morality are not the same. You don't get to tell me because I choose to do A, B, and C that I'm immoral. Okay, what I'm doing is quote unquote illegal, but that does not make it immoral. A country like America has no business ever dictating morality ever.
Agreed.
Because
Agreed.
America is not in the position to dictate what's moral or immoral. You can't do that. You can't kidnap millions of black people from their own land, or even fuck over the people who were already here and tell me
Hmm.
what I should and should not be doing. You don't have the liberty to do that. So you
Exactly.
can't tell me because I'm cooking up some crack in my kitchen in my microwave because I choose to do this. I mean, hell, I gotta pay my fucking rent. I gotta send my children to private school. Fuck you. This is what I want to do. I mean, had you not brought that dope here, I wouldn't even be doing this. I wouldn't even have
Well,
access to do this. So you don't have the right to tell me what I should and should not be doing with my own time, with my own money. Curtis is seeing that I have to live here. You don't have a monopoly on morality. As a matter of fact, you have a monopoly on immorality.
They ain't
America
even got any.
monopolizes
They
immorality.
ain't even got any morality.
Sure. Actually,
Yeah,
most
I
it's
countries.
non-existent.
Yeah.
It's non-existent. Like when people say, "Oh, America is morally bankrupt." No, you have to have something to be bankrupt from it.
Exactly.
So
but
so so
Got
when
to
you
have
say
it
that
first.
America is morally bankrupt, that right there is indicating that America once had morals, and that is completely false. It's a falsehood.
I mean,
When people say things like, "Oh, I pay my taxes and I'm a tax-paying citizen," oh, so now you're declaring that you are a proud slave of the very country that enslaves people. That's nothing to be proud of.
That's like yesterday
It
when I was going in on that Becky, right? Book for Moses coming talking about, well, she ain't like that. She never did that. She ain't
oh,
never
that's
had no slaves.
disgusting.
Nigga, oh man, I lost my mind up there yesterday.
I wish I would have been. Well, what channel is this on?
That was on RBR's channel.
RBR. I've never heard of him.
Real
I,
Brother Network.
I, I like what Black and Bougie was saying. Like I would say, like it was maybe about 5 6 minutes ago in reference to uh, drug. Like okay, you got a guy that has a business cleaning money, money laundering, all that stuff. And see, it kind of reminds me, Max Dame and Black and Bougie. It reminds me of the story of a guy, Harry O, and two
Uh,
people, Harry O and Freeway Ricky Ross.
yeah,
See,
Freeway Ricky.
yeah, Harry O. If it wasn't for Harry O, of course, Death Row wouldn't have even been started. And of course, with Freeway Ricky Ross, he got out. He was doing entrepreneurship even before he had ambitions of doing entrepreneurship even before stepping into the game. He just actually had got way in too deep, but he couldn't even read when he went into the prison system. and then he was able to teach himself how to read and actually fought his case and got out of there. So I like what Black and Bougie had alluded to. I part ways with it just a tad though. Um, yes, I'm all for doing what you have to do. You know what I'm saying, and doing it in that niche. But at the same token, I wouldn't like this country was built on deception, evil, lies, things of that nature. A country that we built, you know what I'm saying? Unfortunately, we had to build for those people that brought us over here. But I don't believe in like if I see a woman and let's say I was in the game or something like that, and she's like really messed up, you know, talk about like on New Jack City where she was like, you know, I used to be prom queen to that level and stuff like that, then I'd be like, nah, I can't do it to you because I want to see my sister progress. I want to see my brother progress. I
Absolutely.
don't want to.
We shouldn't. This
I don't
shouldn't
want
be
to
about.
poison. I don't want to poison
Yeah,
that.
this shouldn't be about us tearing down our own kind. But when you talk about this so-called heroin epidemic, when I was younger, and I'm 40 years old, so I grew up. I'm an 80s and 90s baby. All of our friends' parents was on crack. So when we was in elementary, if you said your mama was a crackhead, you about to get your ass whooped because crack was so prevalent that everybody's mama was on crack, but me and my cousin. So you hanging with 5, 6, 7 kids, everybody mama on crack but yours. So when you say, "Oh, your mama on crack," you about to get your ass whooped because that was an epidemic. Our they treated our drug addicts like criminals, like they was not shit. Fast forward 40 years later, their children are on opiates and their children are now victims. Their children, now they're sick. They deserve medical care. They're not criminals anymore. The way our families were criminals. Now these people are sick. They deserve medical treatment. They deserve rehab. They don't deserve to be treated. They don't deserve to be ostracized. That's what I'm saying. America does not have the monopoly on morality. You don't get to tell me. Don't get me wrong. I don't think it's moral or ethical to sell dope to a pregnant woman or to any black woman. That's I don't think it's morally correct. But what you're not gonna do is tell me that I can't get a pack and come up. Fuck that. I'm gonna do what the fuck I want to do. I'm gonna flip this. I'm gonna do whatever it is I feel like doing. And to any black man or black woman who chooses to do this, nobody gets to shame them, especially another black person, and be like, oh, you should be doing that. Well, to tell your senators and your governors who stole all that bailout money from you, tell them that they shouldn't be stealing money from you. Tell them that they shouldn't be killing innocent Afghanistan children for their opiate plans. I bet you won't say that shit. You don't get to tell
Right.
black people what to do in this country. Black people can do whatever the hell they want. That's why when I
But
was
that's
talking
what they
when
want us to
people
do,
were
Black
talking
and Blue.
about that PPP money, don't get me wrong, the only problem I have with it, I don't think it's immoral. I just think that it's dangerous because it's taking our freedom. You know how people were like, "Oh, you getting that PP money? You ain't got no business." So fucking what? The very government that they're taking from is stealing from
What is
you
the
every day.
what's PPP money? What's that?
The pandemic loan money for, like, if you have
Yeah,
a business,
if you have a
you can
small
apply
business.
for the loan or whatever. Like I said, the only problem with that is that it's illegal. You're going to get caught, but it's not immoral. It's just illegal. There's a difference. Black people have this kind of shit misconstrued. Because black people we're fucked up off of Americanized rules and what America wants and how the government feels. So we say shit like, "You ain't got no business doing that. How dare you steal from the government?" Like, what do you mean? The government is taking from your black ass. They stole your labor. They stole your body. And you're talking shit to other black people for trying to get a few dollars? I mean, don't get me wrong. I think it's fucked up because the black people that did it, they're going to jail. But was it wrong when they were doing it to try to get a few bucks? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I can go in a bank
But
right now and take everything in the safe. I'm not wrong. I'm not morally wrong. I mean, is it illegal? Yes, but I'm not wrong for doing it.
but
I'm
I
not
think
doing
like
nothing but taking from what's been taken from me. Absolutely
but
not.
but see if like if we like it alludes to what Max was saying. If we sit up there and we do that black and bougie, it's like that's what they want us to do. It's like they want to set us a trap. It's like they want us to jump in the trap. They want us to rob a
Yeah,
bank
you're right.
so
I
that we could
understand.
be
I'm not saying that
in
we
that
should
20
do
years
it. Yeah,
and be
yeah,
away
you're
from our
right.
kids and stuff. And then we'll
Oh
be
yeah.
what's that a part again? Black and bougie. That'll be a part of the system that we in. We got to be in there. We got to get out. Next thing you know, we got to be in a system to help us find a job and all this other stuff, just so that we can continue the problem going on. Instead of us like, hey, I'll be like, hey, black and bougie, you know what? Man, skip all this. We ain't gonna do that. That's what they want us to do. We gonna start our own business. I'm gonna
Right.
bring Max
I
and
agree.
I'm gonna bring in Dame, and we gonna start our own stuff and make them even more mad because we figured out this corporate shit.
That's right.
Absolutely. You're
And then
right.
and you know what? And the prison
I don't
system
know.
is also tied
Yeah,
to
go ahead,
the
man.
destruction of the black family because that's why they give black men so much time to keep you away from your family for as long as possible. They don't even want you to know your kids. They don't even want you to have a relationship with your kids at
Oh yeah,
all.
it's
You
about
know?
let me keep you away from for so
Yeah.
long that by
Hmm.
the time this child comes into his own, he won't even know who the fuck you are,
You
and
won't
then
even
the
know who you are.
statistics, yeah, the statistics will match. I don't fuck with Dr. Umar, but anybody that denies what he says is crazy as cat shit. I'm
Man,
sorry,
that's
like
my dude.
yeah,
That's my.
I'm not
I
saying
don't
that
understand
he's
why
a
everybody.
god or anything because
Can
he's
we?
lying about the school. Max, let's be
Nah,
honest, he's lying
nah,
about
he's
the
working.
school, but.
Nah, he's working on the school.
This
They're
a
giving them
thing.
no. Listen,
Whether
if
he
he
is or
was,
not, he's telling the truth. So
listen,
I don't really
check
care.
this out, right? If Dr. Umar Johnson was Chinese, he would have had that school already.
Uh-huh.
If he was
If
anybody
he was
but black,
white, he would have had that
he
school
would have had that
already.
school already. I don't know what's going on with black people, but the man is trying to get money to get the school going. What he's doing right now is he's doing some piecework. They're trying to restore it room by room because he don't have the support. So he's doing
Guess
about he
what
has
he
to get the
said?
school. Yeah.
If he would
Guess
do,
what he said 6 or 7 years ago, and it still stands. The
Yeah, it
same
takes
amount
time,
of
but
black children, the same amount of black children, the same percentage of black children that are on Adderall, Concerta, Ritalin, all the ADHD meds, those are the same amount of black men that are in prison.
yep.
So
man,
if that's not synonymous with oppression and taking black
Yeah, but
men out of the home, I don't know what
yeah,
is.
but the problem is this, right? Black people still don't get it. Like, why are you sending your kids to these schools? See, they got you all scared talking about, oh, you need to get an education. Like, you can't get intelligent anywhere else.
Right. Oh yeah,
Black
because
people
we
think that,
believe
yeah,
that. We
yeah, black people
believe
think
that.
that they
Kamala
have.
Harris was locking up black people for like their children like being truant or whatever. And
Hmm.
there were especially like divestment black women. Don't get me wrong, I'm not like I don't necessarily have an issue with divested black women because I mean if you're tired of black men, hell, I understand. I don't have an issue with it. I mean most black men are fucked up. But they were saying that Kamala Harris was right for locking up parents of truant black children. Kamala, that was one of her things that she was proud of. Like, when I was in my administration, I was on the type, if your kids don't come to school, you're going to jail.
Yeah, that was some old BS. And the
Like,
thing about it is, you can homeschool your kids. Black kids do better when they schooled at home anyway. Way better.
yeah, hey, look, hey, Max, you were right on key when you said that. Hey, check this out,
Yeah.
though. Man, I'm sorry, I mean cut in, but what Black and Bougie was just saying, and Dame, listen, man, this pandemic pandemic, I call it, was the best thing that happened to everybody because I love the fact that I was able to homeschool,
Yeah.
all three of my kids and stuff like that because it not only it teaches them, it teaches you. And I'm like, you know what, man, half of the stuff that they teach, like what Black and Bougie and Max was just saying, half of the stuff that they teach up in the school anyway is BS. And then they're not teaching what we really supposed to be learning, like money management skills, investment, how to get your
Yeah,
credit right,
and
stuff
not
like
only
that,
that,
stuff
they
that they
teach
how to
our
get
children how to
stuff that we need.
yeah. They also teach our children how to be employees. I remember when I was in the fifth grade and they taught us how to fill out job applications.
Mhm.
And you know how like I mean when you're 10, you don't know like, you know, what you need to put here or put there and stuff. But when I got older and I started listening to like Dr. Francis Questerell singing some of our other black leaders, that's when I learned like, you know, all of our entire life from the time you go to preschool up until 12th grade, they teach you how to work for someone. They teach you how to be someone's employee. They teach you how to follow rules of the establishment. They never teach you, look, you don't want to work for someone, this is what you can do. You don't have to do this. They never ever teach us that because it's an indoctrination center for you to be America's slave. You know, years ago you were working for free. Now we're going to teach you how to work for peanuts. Go ahead. You know,
Yeah.
just be a fucking laborer for the rest of your
And
black
they
ass
don't,
life.
right. And they don't teach their kids that. They teach
No,
their
they
kids
do
how to be
not.
supervisors, bosses, owners, all
They
kinds of
teach
stuff. They
their
don't teach
children
them
how
to
to
go to
take
work for
over
nobody.
corporations. Yeah, they teach their children how to take over
Yeah.
corporations. And even if their children are incompetent, they will still die and hand over their corporation to their incompetent children for you to
Yeah.
turn around and be their laborer and have
But see
Right.
that
nothing.
that's
And
where
have
we got to come
nothing.
in. That's where we got to come in, and we got to change. We'd be like, no, we got to preach ownership. It's just like Ice Cube, okay? He learned architecture, and architecture is built from the ground, the ground up. That's what we have to preach ownership to our children. You know what I'm saying? Be like, nah, you ain't gonna, work for somebody for a little bit, but eventually, man, you need to hurry up and get up out of there quick and own your own stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what it's about. Everybody laugh at Master P how he wants to be a coach, but guess what? He's the owner. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like he's a powerful man. So why would you laugh at that man that want to be a coach? Why would you want to laugh at a man that already set his child up to get generational wealth by signing a $2 million deal, in which
Yeah,
colleges
no, no,
allowed it?
because that's how we are. We try to make it seem like, you know, that like we care about each other and we want the best for one another. We're nothing but a bunch of fucking haters. Like the black community is nothing but a big ball of hateration and
Well,
clout chasing, thirsty. You know what I'm saying?
I
Like
wouldn't. I
we're
wouldn't. I wouldn't
not.
say. I wouldn't go that far. I just say that there's just a
Like
large
Bougie going in.
number of black people who are about absolutely nothing but themselves,
But
and they're
we're fucking
coons,
hating, Max.
sellouts.
Max, that's hating.
Well, not all black. Well, I wouldn't go that far. There's just one group of black people that don't like black people. You know what I'm saying? Most black people get along. I live around black people now. Most black people get along, man. It's just one group with a screwed up ideology that hates other black people. And they all work
Yeah,
together.
I
And
seen
in that
something.
group, and check this out. And in that group, you got everything you just named: clout chasers, there's Sambos in there, coons, house Negro, all of them in there.
Okay, so
Got
like
these
we all
fake
know that
ass
Ricky
pseudo
Smiley.
intellectuals, huh?
Uncle
Yeah, like
Tom.
Ricky Smiley is a house nigga, right? But he'll try to
Yeah,
pretend like he's not or whatever.
yeah. Well, he
So
probably a homo too because he in that Greek
yeah,
shit.
yeah, and then not only that, you've never seen him with a woman. You notice how you
As I
see
say,
Ricky
probably a
Smiley's
homo.
children? You see Ricky Smiley's
You know,
children, but you never see him with a woman ever.
And I've
So
seen him in the dress
Yeah.
quite a few times playing like
yeah,
his
Ricky
grandma.
Smiley is gay. Yeah. So I remember a few days ago Ricky Smiley had showed this bread. Because we do have
Hey,
a
I thought,
black
you know
owned
what?
bread
I thought,
company.
hey, I thought that's who was in that dress.
What dress?
Hello?
You thought
The
that was
one
What
Ricky
that
dress,
did, when they
Smiley's
Mac?
said some dude
grandmother?
named, yeah, I thought that was Ricky Smiley. They said it was some dude named Billy Porter.
Nah, that was
I
Oh
thought it
no,
was Ricky
yeah,
Smiley.
that's. I mean, he does look like Ricky Smiley though. Oh yeah, Emmanuel
That's who
Briggs
I
said,
thought
"Where's
it
my
was.
40 acres
That's
and a
who I thought.
mule?" I
When
agree.
I said, okay, I said to myself, okay, so Ricky Smiley finally came out the closet, huh? You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
he's
I thought
not
it was
gonna
Ricky
do it.
Smiley.
And if you notice, his show has a lesbian, a gay man, and him. Like, come on. But
Yeah,
Oh,
anyway,
they.
he
they
showed a
the
I was
brat is on
young.
there.
yeah. So he showed a
Yeah, I
black
went to
owned
war
bread
with the homos.
company. And
Yeah, I
our
was in
people
here.
are
I
so
think he
fucked
was
up
in
in
here,
the
melanated,
head.
when I was. Yeah,
I'm
I think he was in
listening.
here when I was going off on
Yeah,
the homos
y'all be careful
about
though,
being
man, on here.
disrespectful to everybody.
Y'all be careful. Y'all know YouTube, man.
Am I going in and out, or is that her? Am I
Yeah,
No,
going in and out, y'all?
Polo was
can you?
trying to tell you, that be careful. We don't want to.
Yeah, cause of the YouTube. Yeah, I don't want to. You know what I'm saying? You know they be tripping about. You know.
Yeah, I understand.
Man, forget them. I was going off on them the other day on my podcast, man. Like, y'all don't get to disrespect everybody else simply because y'all gay. Who the heck y'all think y'all are? Ain't nobody died and made y'all God. You don't get to disrespect everybody else and infringe on everybody else's privacy and disrespect everybody's children simply because you're gay. I don't want to see that nasty stuff. Keep that stuff in your bedroom. We can't do that as heterosexuals. We can't bring what's in our bedroom out in public. So why should they be
No.
able to do that?
Like, just imagine if there was a straight parade and we went down the street in our beds
Yeah,
and we were like laying down in our beds with our significant others, twerking on them, giving each other oral sex and just
yeah.
doing all type of things
Doing
that
all kinds of
heterosexual
raunchy and
people do.
nasty.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
this is
all
what
raunchy and
heterosexual
nasty.
people do. Man, we would be
Yeah, we'll
dragged.
be
First of
shamed
all,
about it.
the city wouldn't even allow it.
Yeah, and so like I said, you don't get to disrespect people because you're gay. Get over it. I got a problem with them. Listen, if they want to be gay, that's your prerogative. But it's the disrespect that I got a problem with. You don't care about nobody else's space. You don't care about anybody else's children. Y'all do all these raunchy and disgusting things in front of children. Do them on shows that children watch, and we supposed to sit back and not say anything
Yeah,
about it?
But like I
F out of
said
here.
before,
our
this is
kids
not
watch
about
our kids watch
acceptance.
BET.
Yeah, but this
Yeah.
is
I don't
not.
want my daughter to see
I'm about to
somebody
say
wearing a
my
dress
children don't watch that
on
bullshit.
BET.
Mm-hmm.
My children don't watch no fucking
BET is
BET.
not the
But
same anymore.
yeah,
First
This
of all,
ain't the
first
same
of all,
BET
an
anymore.
award
Baki
show.
Boy Entertainment.
First of all, an award show is supposed to be a family event. Families watch these award shows. Ain't supposed to be
Uh,
no
Right?
soft
Yeah.
porn going
Yeah.
on these award shows. Now I don't want to
that
see that
Right.
shit is
disgusting. That shit
dumb.
pissed me off the other day. I mean, I don't want to see that.
I know.
Keep that in your bedroom.
Right.
Well, like
That's
I
why I don't
said,
miss the
it's not
ESPN no
about
more.
acceptance.
Polo.
It, you
I
know
don't
how
even miss
they say
ESPN
like
no more because of Michael Sam's.
I
we
feel you.
just want acceptance and stuff like that. It's not about acceptance.
Uh,
This is about control.
it,
You know,
it,
when you start asking for acceptance,
but
but then the people that don't accept it, now you have a
black,
problem with them because you want to control them. You don't
black,
want them to accept you.
black and bougie and Max and Dame, they used to trip on us watching Yo MTV Raps in Rap City, and us
Yep.
watching something like that, right?
Right.
Now they showing this. They used
Yep.
to
And
think
if you
Rap
don't
City
like
was
it,
bad.
yeah, like just imagine if we were celebrities and we were like, the BT show was disgusting last night. I had to send my children out of the room. Our careers would be ruined. Like we would never ever get another job in Hollywood ever again. Ever.
And who is this guy anyway? Where did he even come from?
Lil Nas X.
The street. He
Yeah.
was homeless when he was
He
discovered.
came out of Billy Ray Cyrus's ass.
Nah. Before Billy Ray, he was on the street. Yeah, he became I guess YouTube famous for his music or something like that, or Instagram, one of them
Yeah,
social
he was a
media.
YouTube sensation.
Hmm. Yeah, yeah.
I'm sorry, you broke up. What happened?
And nobody knew that he came out of the closet, you know what I'm saying, after he made that hit song. So he
But
actually did it
and
the smart
then
way.
but you notice how he reared our children in like I don't know, my boys are kind of they like alternative rap. I don't really know how to explain it, but they like a different kind of rap
Man,
music. So they never like Old Town Road. But if you notice, he did Old Town Road to get the attention of the children so that when he started doing debauchery, they could keep liking him. You know what I mean? Because now he's already
yeah.
reared your children in. So it's like, oh, well, we like Old Town Road. So let's watch him twerk on the devil. Hell, why not? You know?
Yeah.
He
You said,
he did it on purpose. He made a kid friendly song so that
you know what? I got a problem, and I got a problem with the black people on that award show. They didn't speak out against that. They didn't say
oh
nothing about it.
no. I mean, what did Diddy say, Max?
Well, he gay too. So what did he say?
He was like, "Yeah, I just want to say to Lil Nas X, you did that. You did the thing."
Yeah, well,
Like, yeah, Diddy,
he
because
gay too. Yeah, gay
yeah,
too.
because Diddy, you was busy trying to fuck Fabulous. Did y'all see? I think he was on Drink Champs.
Well,
Um,
Jaguar Wright said that she walked in on Christopher Williams giving him fellatio.
Oh, I wouldn't doubt it for 1 second. So one day, Diddy was sitting, and I'm so disappointed in Jadakiss. Max, you know I'm a hip hop head, so I'm in love with the Locks. Like I love the Locks. I've been listening to the Locks since I was what, fucking 17 years old. So
Mhm.
Diddy is sitting at the table with Jadakiss and Fabulous, and he told Fabulous, like, I've been wanting to party with you, like, and Fabulous was like, well, I mean, shit, we already party, we already hung out. And then he was like, nah, daddy, I really want to party with you. Like, I really want to get it in with me and you. Like, I really want to get together with you. Jadakiss and Fabulous didn't say a fucking word. It was disgusting.
That's disgusting, man.
They didn't open their fucking mouth. Like they just sat there like two little, like,
Disgusting.
damn, two of my faves. And y'all sitting here like bitches. Like,
But
Disgusting,
I heard
man.
Fabulous dropped out of the music industry, or with certain groups of the music industry because of that.
The homo stuff, yeah, the homo.
Hmm.
I heard about my man. I don't even mess. I can't even respect no more. What's his name? The conscious rapper. Well, uh, not Most Def, the other one. Common.
Common.
oh yeah,
Yeah, man. I'm
Common is
like,
such a bitch. Common said if we could just extend, this is so embarrassing. Common said if we could just extend a hand of love to white people, then maybe they would stop murdering us. So,
wow. He said
he,
that.
yeah, like, can you just extend a hand?
Wait a
Like, don't
minute.
get me
Wait a minute.
wrong, Common, I know that you are like a hippie kind of
Hold on.
black guy.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Where did he say that at? Was he on TV?
Yes, Max, you didn't know that he said that?
No.
No, I didn't know
Yeah,
he was
okay, so
with
like 4 or 5 years ago, I don't know what somebody
What's
was
wrong with him? Is he
asking
crazy or
him.
something?
I mean, he's a bitch. He's buck broken. So he was like, somebody was asking him about, like the black and
Man, what
white
the hell?
relationship. Yeah. And he was like, well, I think if we could just extend a hand of love to white people and extend, our grace and mercy to them, then maybe they would stop doing this. I
You
was
gotta
disgusted. Like, I just was like, fuck
you
him.
gotta be kidding
Are
me.
you kidding me? Hundreds of years, or at least 50, 60 years of grace and mercy to
Can't believe
white
I didn't
people,
hit.
and it ain't change a doggone
Yeah.
thing.
And RZA
You
whole
got
ass said it too. RZA bitch ass and Denzel also. Like that's what I'm saying. Like
Denzel
black people
Washington.
need to stop looking up to we need to stop thinking that certain black people in Hollywood, like we need to stop feeling like, oh well, he ain't no sellout. He ain't no sell. No, all of them are.
yeah, they all
What?
sellouts.
Yeah, what did RZA whole ass say? RZA said something like, well, you just need to pull your pants up, maybe things you wouldn't be the way it is, put on the suit, as if Emmett Till wasn't lynched in a suit,
You know
as
what,
if
man?
George Stinney, a 14-year-old baby, as if George Stinney was not lynched in a suit. George
Yeah,
Stinney fucking pants wasn't sagging. Emmett Till's fucking pants
Martin
wasn't
Luther King,
sagging.
Malcolm X.
Right. So what are you talking about, RZA? It's
disgusting,
disgusting.
man.
It's
That's
pathetic.
disgusting.
Yeah, it's horrible. I hate it. That's why
I
I
can't
don't.
believe I can't believe Common said that.
Yeah, he said if you
Has
just
he lost his
extend the
mind?
hand of love, like Common made it seem like we need to take the initiative, as if black people
Man,
hasn't been
nigga,
kissing white people's asses for like 500
and ain't
years.
nobody said nothing to him about that. Nothing.
No, I mean, don't get me wrong. People said something, but it wasn't enough
Nigga,
to
gotta
do
be crazy.
anything.
Fuck wrong with you, man?
Yeah, he said you need to extend the hand of love. He said we need to take the initiative.
Like,
Maybe if
man, what's
we,
wrong with you?
start walking up to our enemies and kissing their asses, as if a black man wasn't praying, you know, to a hunky in Popeyes after Philando Castile was murdered. Like, after Philando
Unbelievable.
Castile was murdered, a man was in Popeyes eating chicken with his family, and he walked up to a police officer and put his hand on his forehead and start praying for him. And that police officer was disgusted. They don't even want your black ass hands touching them. Black people, get some pride. Like I need it to happen today. These people don't care
Man,
about you.
I don't. That is. So I'm still messed up on content. I can't.
I thought y'all knew that.
You know that about comedy. And shoots, we've been hearing black celebrities saying stuff like that for years. Cosby was one of the main ones that was talking about uh, uh, pull up the pants, dress properly, or you know, and almost saying a suit and stuff like that.
I mean, but my problem is when James Bird was drugged by a truck, when he was tied to the back of a truck and had his whole fucking head decapitated, did
Hmm.
was his pants sagging? What is wrong with you niggas? That's why I understand David Banner when he says like that's why y'all deserve to be called niggas. When I say nigga, I mean nigga. What's wrong with you niggas, man? Emmett Till wasn't lynched with some skinny jeans and some sagging jeans. Neither was George Stinney or James Bird. Like, what's wrong? Like, you niggas, okay.
Yeah,
No wonder people
when
don't
they
want to be
destroyed all
pro-black
the Tulsa,
anymore.
when
Like,
they
fuck all of y'all.
yeah, when they destroyed all of Tulsa, it's because they were wearing suits and they had money and all this other stuff, and they were
Thank you,
doing well.
Dame.
Hmm.
Right. You think the black men that own dry cleaners and meat shops and butcher shops and fucking laundromats and hat shops and tailor
Hmm.
and suit tailored shops. You think that their pants were sagging? Go to hell.
Hmm.
That's why
Hmm.
I can't, yeah, I don't fuck with black people. We are fucked up. I can't.
Yeah, but it came with it came with black people policing themselves. They thinking that that if we dress nice, we dress okay, we behave a certain way, that they would leave us alone, or that they would stop trying to lynch us, kill us, and all
I
kind of
mean,
other
but the
stuff.
fact that you're even trying to acquiesce to a
Mhm.
group of people that inherently hate you, that's the problem. You know, first of all, you don't get to I mean, don't get me wrong, you do get to hate me for how I look or, me simply existing, but I'm not going to figure out a way to acquiesce to be in your good graces. Fuck you. Like it just doesn't make any sense. Like, because even Denzel Washington said some shit like, well, I don't like people that don't like police. Like, God damn, Denzel. I mean, because let's be honest, Dame, you, me, and other black women, I mean, we like him. But no, it
Yeah.
doesn't matter. He doesn't give a fuck about me, you, our sons, our brothers, or nothing. Because when you can say that, oh, I don't like people that don't like police. Denzel, fuck you. So none of the things that your officers have done to. I mean, don't get me wrong. You can think you're immune to it if you want to. But Denzel, you can go anywhere in California or anywhere in the Midwest or down south or whatever. And if a hunky doesn't know that you're Denzel, your black ass is going down. All it takes is a Karen.
Hmm.
And she's going to be like, oh, there's a nigger pulling in the driveway. Oh, he's coming. He's coming right now.
Yeah,
And then what are you going to say then, Denzel? Like, what?
or we gonna find, are we gonna hear down the line that that you drugged and messed with and slept with some white women and stuff like that, and they're trying to take you
Yep.
down with the Me Too?
Yep. But
Hmm.
you know what's so sickening is if it does happen, black women are going to eat that shit up. They're going to eat a mile of his shit as if he is not a traitor. That's the problem. If there's ever comes any Me Too accusations of Denzel, black women are gonna be like, "Oh, he ain't do nothing,
She's
girl.
lying.
Please, he just said fuck you and your sons and your fathers and your brothers, but now he ain't do nothing." Yeah, that's why you cannot take black
Because
people
I was
seriously.
surprised. I know what you're talking about. Because I was like, what? Wait, Denzel Washington? I had to clarify. I was like, can't be the same
Yes,
Denzel.
Denzel. Yes, you're Denzel from Training Day. You're Malcolm X Denzel. You're Frank Lucas Denzel. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And truth is, talking about, I'm glad Jigga Jay Z isn't out here being a coon. Truth is, I don't know where you've been, dear, but Jay Z is a coon, dear. What? He said he's glad that Jay Z isn't a coon.
Oh
Oh, bless his
yeah, and
heart.
she what you think? Why you think Beyonce made Lemonade and smash? Wait a minute, was that her that did smash the windows out your car? Because Jay Z was messing with Becky with the good hair. Why you think her
It
sister was
Dame,
beating
it goes
on
deeper
Jay
than
Z?
that. My phone is dead. I'll call back soon, but go ahead, keep talking, Dame. It goes way deeper than that. Jay Z is a coon, truth is. I'll call back, guys.
Uh huh.
All right.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So yeah. So yeah. She's right. We can't go by these celebrities. We can't think that they with us anymore. Every time. Denzel's a little shocker for me, so I'm getting. But every time they either switching sides, they cooning. Hey, they know which side their bread is butter. Their bread is butter. They want to keep their butter bread, or as we say, the butter biscuits. And it don't matter how much money they make. They know their money is tied to that white man, that white industry. So I wish he went to the days where he just didn't say nothing, you know. But mhm. I'm hoping there's more involved in it. Is he trying to say not all police or something? No, I'm trying to make excuses. Stop that. Stop that. Um, yeah. So hey, yeah, they just there to entertain you and everybody else, make their money. They not civil rights activists. They're not they're not activists of any sort. They just and white people are
You
trying
know
to
what I
make them
noticed, Dang?
activists to huh? Hey Max.
Hello?
Hey, I'm here. I hear you.
You know what I noticed?
Mhm.
I say, you know what I noticed?
Yeah.
Like all of these Sambos, like Jesse Lee Peterson, um, Larry Elder, Charlemagne. You know, they all take a picture with a leather jacket, and it seems like it's the same leather jacket.
What? I
Yeah,
I, I never noticed.
I noticed that. I think Kim Hamlin did it. He's a notorious Sambo. A lot of people don't know about him. He's on a local radio. You gotta look him up to find out what radio he's on. He's awful too. He's really bad. Um, Ken Hamlin. Also, what's the guy name? David West is pretty bad. You know, he's terrible. He's a horrible Sambo too. And so, um, these people take these pictures, these long pictures with these leather jackets on, man. Like I don't know what it symbolizes, but I've seen them all do it.
Is it the same type of jacket that they
Yeah,
showed in Black
it seemed
Panther?
like hell. It seemed like it's the same jacket. So like it's the same leather jacket. Like, man, what y'all doing? Passing the jacket around, or like they're like, hey, man, you gotta take the picture in the jacket. But I've seen that, man. I've seen like, I wonder why that is. I wonder if that's some kind of symbol or.
They trying to make us think of the Black Panther movement, and they're trying to say, hey, remember I was around with the Black Panther movement. I was a Black Panther, or you
Well, I
know.
don't know. I don't know how you can say Black Panther when you're telling everybody that you haven't lived until you pick cotton.
Wait a minute, Jesse Lee Peterson is
Yeah,
trying.
I'm telling you
Wait a minute,
haven't
shouldn't he
lived.
be? Shouldn't he
You
be?
haven't lived until you pick cotton.
Shouldn't he be in overalls and sackcloth,
I
a
don't know
shirt
what he
and
should be in.
a straw hat with a piece of
I
straw
don't know
and
what.
a big sack full of cotton that he's picking?
I
I
well,
don't think he picked cotton for real. I think he's lying.
I believe your guess is as good as mine.
Hmm.
I don't know what he. I mean, well, what's problematic is you proud that you grew up on a plantation and you picked cotton. I mean, you proud of that. I mean, you telling people, like, man, I grew up on a plantation. I picked cotton, and you haven't lived until you pick cotton.
Sure.
Man,
That's what makes me think he ain't picked cotton. Every black man know that ever pick cotton either to make his money or or whatever. They
how do
don't
you
want
tell
to
somebody?
plant
How do you tell somebody? How do you say to somebody you haven't lived, especially somebody black, you haven't lived until you picked cotton, and then tell people that white people came to save us from mommy Africa.
I don't know. That's
I
why
mean, when people go on that dude's show, I don't know how they don't ask him is he crazy or delusional or something. I mean, you got to be nuts, man. Like, man, what's the matter with you? Snap out of it.
I,
We're
okay,
talking
yeah.
crazy, huh?
He's taking cool to a whole new level.
What's going on in the chat right now?
Let's see. Denzel with a black wife, that's really the only thing that saving him.
Who?
Mika
Who is
saying
this?
Denzel with the black wife, that's really the only thing saving him. The fact that he has a black wife. And
Well,
we
Denzel has come out and said some things. Some things I agree with, some things I don't.
Mhm.
I do agree with him about the fathers.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the lack of fathers is really hurting these kids. That I agree with. I talk about that.
Uh-huh.
Um,
I agree with him about the Girls Club. That is a good organization.
I don't agree with that.
Really?
No.
Mm.
Remember the YMCA?
Mm-hmm.
Did you think about it the same after you heard the Village People?
Oh no. Well, what have you heard about the Boys and Girls Club?
You know, I don't understand why people don't wear capes anymore.
Mm. Because it blows in the wind and get cracks and stuff.
Hmm.
It's considered women clothing now.
What's going on in the chat? Let's answer some questions. What's in the chat?
Okay, I've got a troll in here, but
What are you saying?
he's asking who is them that you specifying?
Who's the troll?
Joshua B. Americanized Evans.
Yeah, who?
Joshua B. Americanized Evans.
Be Americanized?
B as in boy. E.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he put the Pledge of Allegiance in there. But truth is, has been timing him out. Yeah, he was going on about some kind of Marxist stuff, and CNN has lied about PBS, something about them socialized leftists, something or another.
What kills me about these intellectuals who know all this stuff is all in vain because they're not going to do anything about it.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I don't pay any attention to them.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to do anything about it.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
All the intellectual on here can do is tell you stories. He can't tell you nothing else. No solutions, no nothing.
Okay. Everybody's fixated on the troll a little bit. You know, and then it's to say what about Denzel, being shocked about Denzel. I'm disappointed that Denzel's cooling. I
Did
swear
Denzel say something I'm not aware of? What did
huh?
he say? Did he
What?
say something I'm not aware of?
Um Denzel, that he likes the police. Um some other cooling stuff.
Are you okay?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You do
I'm
know we're live, right?
yeah. Sorry, I was eating. I had a mouthful of food. Seems like
No, I just wonder if you were aware.
yeah, we're live.
Sound like you wouldn't aware because you asking what, like,
No, she's saying what? Okay. No, I was reading Hassan. He said, "Say what?" He was shocked to hear that Denzel is a coon.
here? About what?
Okay, that
About what?
he's been cooning lately about the police shootings.
What have you said?
Okay,
What
you
you said?
have to ask. Okay, when Melanated get back, you have to ask her. It's something about he likes the police, but I think that there could be something more. Hmm. Seems like we're in the last days of the community because of all the traitors being revealed left and right in our community.
Mm-hmm.
Polo, I want to know if Black and Bougie has a channel.
Mm.
I don't know. Um, I know she did for a while. Tell her I'm going to sub and to sub to my channel as well. Okay. Mhm. Okay. I'm thinking we should wrap it up because I'm eating, you eating, everybody's listening to us smacking around on the channel.
All right. Let's shut it down. All right, everybody. Sorry we're eating.
It's lunchtime.
Peace, power, and unity, man. Thanks for tuning in.
Okay. Oh, yeah. And even though I'm part of the Ebony Star Network, if Max hadn't created this channel's network, I wouldn't be here. I never thought I would be on a live or a host or anything like that. I was perfectly fine being a moderator in the chat and cutting up and beating trolls and making comments every now and then and pop up on the panel now and then, say what I gotta say and hop off. Okay, so everybody, thanks for coming. Polo, melanated, or as everybody else know, black and blue and bougie. Thanks for coming up the chat. Enjoy the conversation. Peace, power, and unity.